Hey, what's up?
Evening.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. That took like
Friday
to go live. It was weird. Huh.
Yeah.
It is Friday.
How's it going? How was your weeks?
Pretty
Solid.
good. Yeah.
I went to Carborough last weekend to see the Kim Gordon show. So pretty good, and got the all day records and School Kids records up there.
Nice.
That was good. Found some jazz.
Yeah.
I like jazz records. Turns out
they're okay.
Yeah, they're fun.
jazz sucks, man.
That's true.
What is Canada Day?
I got a
Poser Day.
good stuff to go through.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Mike will bore us with all.
I can start with one I got it for, I think it was $12. Okay. So I thought for $12, get this. And I think it sounds really good. I didn't A/B it against my UHQ, not UHQ, or the AP version. But let me do this. Okay. So I got an original stereo Columbia 6i of Timeout. So, I don't collect too much Brubeck, but this one is like so iconic that for $12 to get an original in this nice shape, it's on, well, first of all, it's obviously Paul Brubeck, Paul Desmond, Eugene Wright, Joe Morello. So his quartet, Paul Desmond. It's pretty clean. Plays really nice. Sound is very good. There's not too. I mean, I was surprised by how good this sounded. Actually, I could see like why the AP version sounds so good, because like if this is what they're starting with already, like that thing's just going to sound phenomenal.
Did we take a time machine back when you got into jazz? Just
anyway, it's deep groove. I think the stamper is like AB or something, so it's not like a first stamper, but it's a 59, so it's cool. I was happy to get it.
I'll have one of those.
Yeah.
I never listened to it. I always listen to the AP one.
Yeah.
That's cool though. I like it.
Yeah. That was all right.
Hey, Mike.
Yo.
This is the one that I would recommend if you get into Brubeck.
Okay.
This is really, really good.
I like it.
Yeah, it's great. I have that.
Yeah,
I would get time out of that.
That's a really, really good performance.
It's like right before they wrote any of this material. So it's like, he's not doing any of obviously this famous material. So it's interesting to hear, because it's the same group, right? Need Desmond's with them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is at Newport.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard good things about that.
I need to listen to some Brubeck. It's been a while.
I sold my Goes to College. I don't know.
Well, I've got probably 30-day Brubeck records, so I could lose a few and be fine. Got way too many.
I heard Time Further Out is really good.
Yeah. Impex did that, right?
I think Impex did that.
I have that one.
Yeah, good. I have that, and the one you showed, and the one I showed, and that's it.
Yeah.
And I'm good on Brubeck.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a bunch I need to figure out if I'm going to keep or not.
Now, my friend Joe Sloan up in Winston-Salem, he collects Brubeck. Like, any time he sees a Brubeck record that he does not have, he picks it up. He's got like 100 Brubeck records.
How early does Brubeck date? Like, when's his first record?
I don't know, but his catalog is immense.
What? Yeah.
Yeah, 78.
Because his
I don't know.
I think his college tour, those college albums, that was like a really big deal.
He was popular, wasn't he?
I think so.
Yeah.
Career.
He played in the military.
Let's see. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me make this a little bigger. So the first, I guess these are LPs.
48.
Fantasy and 48. Oh yeah, I guess this would be
He had a lot of 10 inches, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fantasy records.
Damn, look at all this.
He put out a bunch of records.
Holy shit.
Hey everyone, we just got tricked into doing a Dave Brubeck deep dive.
We're doing it. Let's go.
It's too early for that shit. He was never a sideman either. You notice that? Like he's like, I'm not playing on your shitty record. I'll just play on my own.
Can you help me decide here on something?
Yes.
So I picked up an OG copy of this, Marion Brown on ECM,
Okay.
German. And I have also I have a white label promo US.
Okay.
I have the promo also.
I'll do an A/B testing, but I'm sure this sounds better, correct?
I
Or
don't know.
No,
I
I would
wasn't sure of that.
one's a
My
German.
promo
one's a
sounds fine.
US.
well, the original's a German. It's ECM.
I would probably say the German might edge it out.
So this will probably be in the next auction then.
Probably too early to talk about edging it
I
out.
think all my ECMs are US.
Yeah, I
This
think
is
much
very
more.
nice. This is in very nice condition.
Yep.
Is that a new rating?
Huh? Listen, man, I don't need your sass.
You should
VM.
be able to get a good coin for that promo too, man.
Well, I picked up at a Safari last weekend.
Mhm.
Yep.
I thought it would be an upgrade copy to, whenever I started seeing the original German ones.
Mhm.
I found I'm starting to be picking up records for the covers now. I found an
Yeah.
OG copy still in the shrink of this.
Okay.
The record, but I have an OG record in good shape. This one,
Mono.
yeah, I have the mono too. This is Bergenfield. So if someone wants this one, it has scuffs on it. I haven't listened to it. Sometimes these sound fine. So
True.
I don't understand why this doesn't go for much. Look at the lineup on it.
Dude, all Gene Ammons prestige stuff
Wow.
doesn't go for a lot.
There's your guy.
No,
There's
Waldron, bro.
there's the real deep dive.
Yeah, that was good.
I put together a stack of my Mals, but I have others scattered around. This place sucks.
Yeah.
It's your fault.
Everything's my fault, but it
True,
sucks.
obviously. The internet has discovered that that's a fact. Everything's Rob's fault.
Here's stuff I picked up. I think I might have shown. I don't know if I showed this. I don't know when I get records anymore that I picked this up.
No, you did not show them.
Sometimes, I love it when I find stuff like this, and I'm not spending a ton of money.
Well, yeah.
But we did on my stream. I think we did talk about this, and Mike potentially wants to do a deep dive on the guy who mastered the West Coast pressings of Blue Notes. I think he started doing them when Liberty bought them. Maybe. What's the guy's name?
I don't know.
Mike.
He's muted and also surfing the internet.
Sorry, just give me 1 second. It is Bert Agudelo.
Does anyone know the Bert Agudelo? Bert Agudelo.
Doesn't really roll out the tongue like RBG does.
One thing I know about him is he recorded all of the Lighthouse sessions for Blue Note and probably others too. But if you look at the credits for the Elvin Jones, the Lee Morgan, there's the Three Sounds, all of those, he recorded those. And then he mastered this, and he's credited with mastering a few others, although who knows how many. He just may have just be uncredited.
Yeah.
You know?
Wow.
Now, Dave, to your knowledge, how many Blue Notes do you know that are like free jazz?
Not many.
Is the Don Cherry last Brooklyn one? That's free jazzy.
I think
But
I don't know if I can call it
this
free jazz.
out of all the Andrew Hills, this is free jazzy.
the cover
I
looks
think
like
free jazz is like the dumbest term ever.
Most.
If
now
I
think
gave you a
it's
record for no
free
money, what would that
on-
be,
on Blue
Chris?
Note.
That would be free jazz.
boom.
Avant-garde is about as far as Blue Note goes half the time.
This is pretty free
I don't know.
jazzy. but
Where's Brooklyn's pretty wild.
I'm very happy because I remember one time I've seen this maybe a handful of times, but for outrageous money. So
Yeah.
I didn't pay outrageous for this as far as I'm
No, but
concerned.
the Ornette shit. Some of that's pretty crazy.
Here's one that I got through the mail. I didn't find it in LA, but I did. When I went to buy the Spanish Bitch, this was there, and I passed on it because I didn't want to spend that much money in one day, which I have many times. But I found this online much cheaper. And the reason everyone should go run out and find this record is the Seagulls of Kinnan.
Kristen Lund,
Yeah, this is from the same show. So this is
what's it called? The Get Go.
So this is from the same show. Fucking awesome. That Eagles record, 150 or more.
That was a great find, Rob.
$30 to $50.
Yeah, but on Discogs, so since you've mentioned that on your stream, I put one in my cart, sold, and I think that record there's only 2 copies left in the US, and starting at $63 and another one for $100. So
I'm too influential.
Good
People
find.
listen to me.
That's a
Hey,
killer.
Rob.
That was a
Someone
great.
in the comments mentioned these. These would be good free jazz records for Blue Note.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah,
These
I have both of them. I
still haven't even opened the. Hang on,
Yeah,
I haven't opened
I have
the
a
other one yet.
mono of Conquistador, and I have that too.
Yeah, that was a good comment. That was a really good comment.
I bought the classic series of the unit structures, but I haven't opened it still.
And then I want to mention this one. So P-Vine needs to get a marketing person to speak.
One flight up, Mel Waldron. What does that mean?
I had that copied. I thought I copied the URL.
Yeah, okay.
So I will have to say, out of all the P-Vines I bought, this thing sounds excellent.
Oh, good.
But they have this mystery, stupid, and my hands are going to shake because this is very light, and I have fans going.
I picked it up too.
We're reading what it says, Mike, because nobody can read that shaky shit.
All right. Well, what that says is, tell me this isn't the Vegas source definition. I mean, it's like intentionally vague. So
it's a needle drop, guaranteed.
But okay, so
it doesn't sound like a needle
drop.
What
it says here is right here. It says mastered from the original master tapes, vinyl or acetates to deliver the best sound possible. There may be some noises or sound quiverings caused by the original masters. So basically, it opens it up to being a needle drop. Vinyl or acetate or the tape. It's
not digital though. It's definitely
it's one or the other. Which is
it's like they know what it is.
But here's the deal. It doesn't sound like those Clifford Jordan P-Vines.
Unless
it better.
It says, I don't know. I mean, it could be every track is a different source, but I really doubt that that's the case.
What was your take on the way it sounded, Mike?
Well, I didn't even listen to it. I just saw that it was Nathan Davis, and I bought 2 of the Strata East titles, the Clifford Jordan Strata East titles they put out, and I thought they were very good, even though
they're good.
Those are needle drops.
This sounds better than those, though.
So, I mean, sonically, yeah, maybe. I didn't like A/B. I mean, it sounds good. And the music is different than what I expected. Because
just explain that, yeah.
Well, it's more. Is there? Let me see here. I don't know. It just seemed like funkier, honestly, than what I was expecting Nathan Davis to sound. Because I have some of his stuff, and it's a little bit more. I don't know.
It's funky. It is. It's 70s funk.
Yeah, it's got a different style to it than I thought it was going to have, but it's good. It's really good.
It is. I'm going to just make a huge assumption that the studio, when people got a bunch of those sealed Nathan Davis records, because some studio in Pittsburgh closed down and people bought them, boxes of them, I would have to think his tapes are around and his family has them, and maybe they used the tapes to do this one. I'm just going to make
a wild-ass assumption.
Well, I make assumptions about you that ended up being true.
Well, can we reach out to them? Is there a contact?
You speak Japanese?
I don't know. Here, so can I go again? Now I have a similar situation.
Oh yeah, I'll put one of those in my pile. By the way, I forgot to say.
Yeah, I knew you were going to say it. I was going to say.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the OG Timeless.
Okay. Nice.
Nice red label. This is the Muse Timeless white label promo.
Oh. If it's in decent shape, I'll take either one. I don't care which one.
Chris, can you go a whole show without insulting me in some sort of way?
Yes. Maybe.
You got to go with the Timeless.
Then I'm
giving he's going to keep the Timeless, I'm sure.
Timeless.
Yeah. Cool. No, that's awesome. Yeah.
This is like the owner of Muse asked his grandkid to design the logo.
It is kind of
All right.
weird.
And then this is an interesting pickup. This is the Gary. Yeah, Mike, can you pull up the Discogs reviews of this album?
I have that. That's when I learned that Keith Jarrett is a.
Well, hold on. I'd rather you pull up the Discogs review. So, but this is the Japanese pressing.
What is it called? What's the title?
Tales of Another. Someone should start like a Instagram account, like reviews of Discogs, because this entry for this is good. So go down to the reviews and let's start reading them.
All right. Okay, just down here. Okay. God damn it, keep just shut up, please. This was my reaction. Are you mad? This is a potentially great album. Agreed. Ruined by Jarrett. Incredibly arrogant and disrespectful to the other players.
Jeffrey, did you say you want this record?
Take a look at the expression on Gary Peacock's face on the back cover. Does he look happy? No.
Let's see it. Let's see it, Rob.
Wait. Hold on. Chris, can you do a screenshot of this and then add that sound effect, Duke Pearson?
Yeah, that'd be funny.
So Keith, well, this will be the last one. Keith Jarrett is jazz's biggest disappointment. So much great music ruined by that idiotic noise that comes out of his mouth while he plays. So controversial. What do you guys think about Keith Jarrett?
I love Keith Jarrett.
It depends on the situation. Like the one review, I agree. It's like Gary Peacock's album, and you're ruining it for everyone.
Yeah, but I don't know. He knew that going in, bro.
Hold on. Hey, Delphina, how does this sound to you?
On that record, he's like nasally on that record.
All right.
Yeah.
I've got 3 Keith Jarrett records. That's it.
Okay.
These are all good. Expectations.
Okay.
Don't know that one. What's it on? ECM?
On Columbia. It's a double.
Oh, okay.
That's really good. This is my favorite one. Morning of a Star.
Cool.
With
Actually,
Charlie Hayden and Paul Modi.
Oh, that's really good. Yeah.
Hey, Dave, I found that in the dollar bin. I have a copy. I found a dollar bin at Safari. I have it right here.
And then this one was VCLT from Teddy. Fort whatever. I don't know. It's Yahoo.
Dude, you need to get the Coleman concert.
These are good, but I'm not going to get anything else from Jarrett.
Oh, hurtful.
I do not have the Cone concert.
It's good.
I know. I think Brandon said it's
great dollar.
I'll tell you. So people say
at a convention,
at a thrift store, I found Keith Jarrett's Steps, and people say that's his best ECM record. It's a double record.
I saw a big old box set of his in Greenville on a dig down there a few weeks ago. It's a monstrous box set. They wanted $80, but it was torn up.
Yeah.
It was
there's another one that's really good. Brandon,
it's a giant box set. It's from Japan. What's it called? Something Bears or something? I don't know. I don't know. It's a really cool looking box, but
okay. Here's another one I picked up, which I have 2 copies that'll be in my auction.
If you say that's In a Silent Way, you're banned.
If you like In a Silent Way, you will love this album. It's very similar.
Yeah.
Do you want it? I have 2 other copies.
Yeah, that's fine. I'd like to hear it.
White label promo sounds pretty good.
Cool.
I ended up cleaning and listening to that Mingus box that Roberto sent me. Fucking awesome. That Mingus box is awesome.
Can you do you have that close by that you can clean it really quickly? Because I'm just curious. I just want to see this thing.
Too many records, man.
Okay.
This thing, go get it. It's awesome.
Now, does it sound better than the one you gave me? Like, like audio quality wise. You know the one the 3-disc one you sent me, the Prestige.
Dude, I
got
sent
it
you
right
so many fucking records. I don't know what
here.
records.
Yesterday. I mean, I can show it. Let me find it right here. This.
Oh, well, it's two different things. That's a good sounding record. That sounds good. You don't like it?
All right. No, I love it. The music's amazing. I mean, it's the recording quality. Just.
I mean, I would probably say
it was great though.
they did. I don't know if they recorded this with the intention of it being released. It was released 40 years later.
Who's on that one?
But this, it's very enjoyable. Listen, it's like they're jamming the whole time. So it's on here. It's Roy Brooks, John Stubblefield, Joe Gardner, and Don Pullen with Mingus.
So Stubblefield, he's got to be like a young lion on that, because that's a 73 concert.
Right, and they're playing like here. So this right here was the disc. So I'll just be perfectly honest. Roberto got this, and it was 2 discs the same.
Okay.
So they sent him a brand new box. He gave me this.
Okay.
Then I reached out to them, and they sent me the missing disc.
Oh, nice.
So, but this is the missing disc. This G and H, they're just jamming, and it's
jam blues, dude. It's
Jam blues, man.
Yeah, that's a great song.
The whole thing is great. It's like
I want to get that.
No one would ever say they ever knew Mingus was in a good mood for 5 minutes. Kind of seems like he's in a good mood through this whole.
That's cool.
Box.
I have a question, Rob. So Shane's asking, how's that Mingus at Carnegie Hall 3 LP, the one I just showed? Is that
Yes. I have it. I gave Chris white label promo. That if you find that, get it. I've found it 3 times, but it's just a killer lineup of people.
Yeah, that is cool.
It's not just them. Who else is on that?
Shit, I've gone blank. Hang on, let me see.
So this had to be around his recording for Candid if he's with Dolphy.
This was recorded in '54, I think. Let me see.
Yeah, but it came out in like 72.
Yeah. So it's Charles Mingus, Johnny Cole's on trumpet, but he's not really on it. He's on like one track because he was sick or something.
Uh-huh.
So really, it's Charles Mingus, Eric Dolphy, Clifford Jordan, Jackie Byard, and Danny Richmond.
It came out, but they released it in 72.
Yeah,
in this version.
Very cool.
It's recorded. It wasn't. This one is at Carnegie Hall. This is in France. So I don't know about Carnegie Hall one, but yeah, it's great.
Is Rudy the mastering engineer?
No.
Okay.
I think he was doing them like 70, 71, and 72.
Is this a cheap set, Rob? Like, what do these go for?
Under $30, I think.
Yeah. So this is fantasy then. So that would have been. I can't remember.
No,
who are the fantasy engineers, Rob?
David Turner.
Yeah.
I mean, when Fantasy owned Prestige, is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Anyway, if anybody knows in the Peanut Gallery, I can't remember.
Yeah, it was really enjoyable. I listened to it.
Jeffrey, if I find another copy of this, I'll let you know. I see it enough.
But which one would you recommend more? That box you got, or two
different things?
Okay.
2 different. I recommend getting every Mingus you can.
Yeah.
But you have that one already. Why not get the box?
No, I know. I'm just thinking about it.
I'm saying that the Great Concert probably sounds better, but the box just seems like it's Mingus in a good mood.
Yeah.
Which I think is probably a rare thing, right?
Fair.
Probably. Yeah.
The only Mingus I could never get into was Changes 1 and 2.
That's the purple cover?
Those just big letters on the cover.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
With the multicolors or whatever. Those are the only Mingus records I don't like. Everything else has been great.
I really like his Candid work.
George Horn, maybe?
Yeah, that's it. George Horn. And then there's also another GH. But yeah, George Horn. He's the guy. He definitely cut a lot of those early OJCs, if not all of them.
Yeah.
What's that famous clip that's like on YouTube where Mingus goes, "Turn his fucking microphone on"?
I don't know. Dude, did y'all see that Red Norvo clip I posted from TikTok the other day?
Now, people said it's a bit they used to do together.
That makes sense.
Okay. I didn't read the comments.
I mean, someone in a comment. I don't know if that's true, but
Hold on.
He
We
looked
can-
fucking pissed.
Hold on, we could show it.
He looked super
now
pissed.
here's the judge. People either judge, does this look like a bit, or is it him throwing a temper tantrum?
I can't find it.
What was on TikTok?
All
Not
right.
YouTube.
It's got to be on YouTube. Do you want me to try and find it?
Yeah, see if you can find it. It's worth checking out. So yeah, I like the candid Mingus stuff a lot. I'd like to get those pressings.
Which
I don't
ones?
know about those reissues. I'm sure they sound fine, but I just
Well, you know what? Hold on. Didn't I saw that Felipe posted something that I guess Bethlehem or BMG, who owns Bethlehem, when they put out all these records recently, now has decided to have Bernie Grubman remaster them in analog. And the
Yeah.
first one they're putting out is that Mingus
yeah, this one.
music or whatever it is. What is that?
It's hold on. This one here. So there was a reissue. I think you have the reissue.
They did it over the past pre-pandemic. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
So they're doing this one.
So that means they're going to probably redo all of them.
Well, that'd be dumb.
Well, I hope they do. There's a Charlie Persip. There's a Zoot Sim that's killer. There's obviously Nina Simone. They have. I'm trying to think what else I want. I don't know. There's a handful that I really want. And they're very expensive, so it's just hard to get them.
Yeah.
So it would be nice to have those out there. They're knocking off the catalogs. Eventually, they're going to do everything. What's going on? Why is everybody silent?
I'm reading
Well,
something.
I'm trying to find this thing.
Looking for your YouTube clip.
Oh,
Supposedly,
Right.
Jackie McLean stabbed Mingus at some point.
Well, do
Yeah.
you know what was that show that it was Martin Scorsese interviewing a Jewish lady comedian or funny writer, and it was on HBO. Well, Fran Lebowitz.
yeah.
She tells a story of she used to hang out with Mingus and his wife. Somehow they got in a disagreement, and he started chasing her, and they ran out into the street, and he chased her down blocks in Manhattan and tackled her.
Jesus.
And then he started laughing when he was on top of her or something like that.
So at Fantasy, Gary Habish was the other GH. So it was those two. And I think people misattribute the GH. Who was the other one?
George Horn.
George Horn. And that it's actually Gary Habish. So
Hmm.
anyway, they sound good. It doesn't matter. I don't think there's a big difference between the products.
I was trying to think what Minguses I have. I think I've got the candid ones already. I don't remember though. Look.
Mingus do it.
No, you know what's good is that man. What everybody should get is the Incarnations, the RSD one that came out a couple years ago.
Yeah.
For candid, that was a fucking awesome one. It was unreleased.
Yeah.
Really good.
Yeah. I like his Impulse stuff too. I don't think
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't recommend everybody puts on the top 10 best, which is fine, but I don't know if I would recommend. I mean, I guess it's fine, but it took me it was harder for me to get into Mingus's more larger group orchestrated work than his earlier stuff on Debut and Candid.
I got some Mingus records here if you want to see them.
Sure.
There we go. Later one.
What is it?
3 or 4 Shades of Blue promo.
Nice.
Atlantic.
Nice.
Big lineup. Larry Coryell, Sunny Fortune's on this.
Oh, cool.
That's a good one. It's cheap. You can get that for a couple of bucks. And Teebs.
Yeah, I really
Live.
like that one.
Cool.
This is one I think Bud Powell had an issue at this one. This is Ted Curson Dolphy's on this. This is really good. Atlantic. This one, Don Pullen goes absolutely off on this one.
Yeah, somebody was just David was just mentioning that in the chat.
Yeah.
Don Pullen. This has got a great cover. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've got that.
Yes, have it.
I think Speaker's Corner put that out. Speaker's Corner did a bunch of Mingus.
Yeah,
Blues Roots. This is a classic.
I have the Chad reissue, which is quite good of that.
Yeah, it is.
It's an early stereo.
Yeah, that's why I wanted Mike. Mike said that before, that MTV is the best live one.
6i
Have that.
Mingus Dynasty.
I don't have that one.
How was that?
Now I have a French 70s version which has those weird different covers. That sounds excellent.
Oh,
Sounds
nice.
Great. That's a cheap way to get that record.
Yeah. This I found at Repo cheap. I don't maybe $30 or something.
Pure Pleasure did a reissue of it.
Tonight
That's
at
right.
noon.
I don't have it.
It's got
I need
Booker
to-
Urban. It's pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah.
Never seen that.
Then this is a reissue of Mingus Plays Piano.
Yeah, I have. Is that the Superior Viaduct? That's the one I have.
This is fantastic.
Yeah.
Like he really could play the piano. I had no idea until I saw that reissue.
Didn't somebody put out an impulse box or something with Mingus, and that was part of it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
I think it was. Yeah, there was a
at the Atlantic box.
no.
Oh.
It was an impulse box, so it was all different artists, and
that's never been done yet because they were supposed to press it at their plant.
Okay.
This
Wait,
is really good.
hold on, Dave. What was the last one? I want
Well,
that.
We missed the previous one.
I like that. I was looking at the reviews, and they did not. They were night. That one's pretty cool.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is
Chad just reissued that. You can get it for like $20 on sale.
take the A train on that.
Yeah, that's good.
I really like this one on Candid.
Yeah.
That
Was
one's
that
awesome. They actually
one.
had like a protest festival next to Newport. So
Was
it's
that
on
is that an original?
Oh yeah, that's a great.
This
album.
is an original. I think it originally came out as this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
This thing goes all. The price scale on this goes all over the. Yeah,
This
that
is my-
has like 5 different pressings of that with different
Yeah,
covers.
this is like a second pressing or something.
Is that the solid state one?
It's a United Artists Jazz.
Mhm.
It's an it's an old copy, but
A mono? Is that a mono?
Booker. Yeah, I think this is a mono.
Cool.
I'm not 100%. Let me see the label. Let me look at the label.
Hey, I found the Red Norvo.
Oh, it's
Great.
it.
Send it in the private chat, or yeah.
I
send
mean,
it-
I can send it in. I'll send it in the private chat.
Okay.
I'll
Doesn't
just
say
post
stereo on it anywhere.
It's on my phone, so I'll post it in the chat.
That's all the Mingus over here.
Nice.
Very
Are you
nice.
going to show it or what? Are you going to show the Red Norvo thing?
Well, do you want to see it off my phone or do you want to
No.
show it up?
No,
Screen?
not at all.
I'm going to send it. Calm down, dude.
Yeah.
You're really testing my patience right now.
Oh no. Oh no.
Hold on, I'm trying to find the stupid stream for tonight.
You're on it, man.
There it is.
All right, cool. Can I not copy this? God damn it! Are you
No.
kidding me?
You have to
All
do it from YouTube.
We'll go live.
I can't copy the damn thing.
Oh my.
Give me. I'm just gonna type it in.
Oh wow. Type it in.
Well, it's only like 10 characters or whatever.
Hope you don't get something really weird instead.
My passwords are more complex than this.
That's braggy.
Hey, everyone. Mike's password is usually 1, 2, 3, 4
Exactly.
with an exclamation point.
Wait, hold on. Let me All right, so we did this last stream. So if I do,
Mike, turn off your messenger. It's horrible.
I don't think it's great.
Uh-oh.
Can you guys see this?
Are you still traveling, Joe?
About my
Is that
parents.
is that your childhood bedroom?
No, it is not. This is where my dad's office is at my
Yeah,
childhood house.
All right,
All right,
hold
what's
on.
this?
Jack up the sound.
Yeah.
He was hammering them.
You can really hear it on TikTok better, but
Well, go back. He throws them back out.
Oh, hold
He
on.
comes back.
I didn't see this.
It hadn't finished playing. Yeah, see, your dog liked it.
Yeah.
All right.
So someone
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
comments of that TikTok says that's a bit they used to do. Do we have any 100-year-olds here who used to see them?
No, Mazzy's not here, so no.
Now, Joe, can you show us your Beanie Baby collection from when you were a kid?
Oh man. So I don't know if it was a bit or not. He looked, I mean, in the non-horrible version we just saw,
Right,
he
you really, yeah.
looks super pissed.
Was he known to be a
Hothead?
hair trigger
I don't know.
anger issues?
I don't know. But somebody in the comments does say that that was like a thing that they routinely did.
But I mean, did they bring out was it easy to put back a vibraphone back together like that? Or is he like the Pete
That's what I
Townsend?
mean. He really
of
destroyed it. That was Red Norvo.
That was like Nirvana breaking.
You know,
shit.
I heard one time Benny pissed him off so much he set fire to his vibraphone while he was doing the Star Spangled Banner.
I don't know. I found a thread about the stupid thing, and people are arguing on whether it was a bit or not.
Red Norvo.
Yeah, Red Norvo.
I have an OJC of one of his albums. It's fine.
I have some of his old stuff from the 40s on a Savoy like twofer or whatever.
He toured it with a septet and Sinatra back in the 50s.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Well, did you see what
really good.
posted?
What's that?
Blue Note reissued a Sinatra and
Oh, yeah. That's what I was referring to. That was that was a great concert. Yeah, that was excellent.
Did he throw anything at Sinatra?
What's that? Yeah.
Did he throw anything at Sinatra?
No, I don't think so.
No, he went away with a horse head in his bed.
I heard one time Red lifted his vibe over his head and played it backwards like this.
Yeah, just the whole thing.
Yep.
Yep.
Man. What's going on, Joe?
Not much. How are you guys?
Good.
Joe landed a serious album, that's for sure.
Are you talking about that one that I showed in the group? Because I didn't end up getting that.
It's got a pretty cover too.
Did you get something from the bop shop?
I did. Yeah, I got a few things. I'll show them quick. I went there yesterday and I kind of just took in what they had. I mean, I go there so much that I, for the most part, know other than what's on the wall. Yeah. My dad's a big Disney fan. So.
Yeah, could you do your whole presentation like this? Oh, I got a record from the bop shop.
No, I'm not doing that, Rob. This first one, I don't know. Sorry, it's gonna be tough with the angle, but
oh no.
The first one is
that's an OG.
No, it's not. It's the reissue.
Oh,
okay.
But I guess it's from the original tapes. So
that's a wild one.
Yeah, it's El Fatiha, something like that. But it's Black Unity Trio from the 70s, I think it is.
Who did the liner notes on that?
It's from that. Everyone got that solo Abdul bass record. It's the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's
Same
a
thing.
there's a
Yeah.
sax player from New York that did the liner notes. I forget.
Oh, okay.
He's in one of our groups.
What's the name of the reissue label, Joe?
This one is Gotta Groove Records.
Oh yeah.
It's
Yeah.
the. I somehow I think they're connected to Run Out the Reel Down, whatever. They use the same pressing plant.
Oh,
But
Real
the
Gone.
Black Jazz.
Yeah.
And then another one, again, I saw yesterday is this Out Loud, Frank Lowe.
Nice.
This, I guess, I was reading up on this, and then I went back for it today, that this was originally supposed to be Frank Lowe's second session after Black Beings on ESP disc, and something happened, whether he just couldn't find someone to record it. But I also read that the album Fresh that came out on the
Arista.
Freedom, yeah, that had that some of it was a similar, or was from a similar session, but these were
Is that a reissue or an
this was
issue?
only pressed one time from 2022, so that the album never came out. But yeah, it's 2022, two different sessions, May 74, and then sometime in the summer. This is like a numbered copy out of 500.
So is it free jazz or
It's free jazz, yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's got Frank Lowe. He's mostly on tenor sax, but he also plays soprano. And then I think there's one small part where he plays the flute. Joseph Bowie, who is part of Art Ensemble, trombone, congas. William Parker, who I talked about, he played with David S. Ware, but he also played with like pretty much everybody and their mother from the 70s on. And then Steve Reed is on the drums.
Ah,
He was a badass.
Yep. So it's a pretty intense one, but I'm excited for this. I love Frank Lowe. So
no, Joe, I was reading that there's a Clifford Jordan Mosaic box on CD only.
Okay.
And two of the records on there were supposed to be Strata East records and never released.
Yeah. Yeah.
So one is a Blackwell that you can only get in that Mosaic box. Then there's a Wilbur Ware that they did issue in the 2000s on CD.
Oh, okay.
And Wilbur Ware's on Apple Music. I've been streaming it. It's good. So there are other records like that that were put out another way. Like that.
Check this out, Joe. Check this out. So this is I think there's only one pressing of it. Is that right?
Yes, it's just that one. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So it was put out in 2014.
Oh, 2014. Okay. I thought
Mastered at Sterling Sound Press That QRP. Woo! It's a double LP. And check this out. Well, first of all, it contains a video link so you can watch them perform on that second LP.
Mm-hmm.
So you can check that out. But look at the dead wax. Thinking is a sweaty stuff. Stay beautiful. I got tired of being sexy, and what thou wilt, and do what thou wilt. They have some hidden messages in the dead wax.
They're getting pretty creative with that, yeah. And then the last one that I picked up was actually a big one. Like I said, I was just there yesterday and they didn't have this out, but I guess they had gotten in a collection from like a local professor. Eastman School of Music is right in Rochester, and so there's a lot of people that I think professors that have just acquired stuff, but this was a huge one. I haven't really been collecting as much of the classic like prestige Blue Note stuff as I've focused more on free jazz, but this one was one that I saw probably 4 or 5 years ago that I just never seen really in any form, and that's this one. Woo! 3 trumpets.
Oh, shit.
This is an original. Donald Byrd, Art Farmer, Idris Suleiman, they're the trumpets, and then it's Hode O'Brien on piano, Addison Farmer bass, and Ed Thigpen is on the drums. Mostly kind of higher energy type stuff, but yeah, this is a big one. So
was that pricey?
It was expensive. Yeah, yep, a few $100. So it was expensive. But I I traded in like $1,500 worth of stuff at Thanksgiving that I'm still working through. So that was what
Oh,
kind of
nice.
helped me with get this one as well.
Store credit forever.
Yeah, pretty much. So that was a big one, but yeah, that was what I found. This. Oh, was that an original, Dave?
No.
Oh, was
When
that
they
the other
reissued it, they did
pressing?
it with this color cover first.
Yes.
But
Oh, cool.
I was referring to the liner notes. It was Rosmos Burnett. He's a really great saxophone player currently in New York.
Nice.
But he did the liner notes. He's in our Facebook groups. I think he's in Ken's group. He's in, you know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He's got an incredible free jazz collection, one of the best in the world. He was buying all the free jazz records when they were coming out.
Very cool.
Is that also, Dave? Is that one also like the Gotta Groove, or did they?
Yeah. Well, no. It's got a Groove Salam Records.
Yes.
This is one of 2,000 copies.
Okay, so maybe the first pressing was a limited.
It was numbered,
or the repress was that. Yeah, it was. Yeah, because I know the original there was only 500 copies.
The originals are nuts in price.
Yeah, and if you look on Discogs at the original, it's like 50 people have it and like 1,200 people want it. So
yeah, but have you seen some of the prices it's gone for lately?
I haven't. No, I mean the Discogs. It looked like it was only a few hundred, but maybe it's sold outside of Discogs with higher prices. So
it's been going for 4 digits places.
Wow. Yeah. So yeah, I'm glad that I picked up that reissue then because I wasn't gonna buy it for that. So
no, there's some stuff I just pipe dream, so I don't mind getting a reissue at all.
Yeah, definitely.
Shane, what plan are you talking about? Let us know. What else have you picked up lately, Rob?
I picked up a lot of stuff that I'm planning to put in the auction, in my next auction.
Yeah, I'm going to join you for that. I got a bunch of scrap still.
Yeah, no, I have it'll probably be in 2 weeks, like the 3rd week of July.
Okay.
I have a lot. The auction's going to be killer. All killer, no filler.
I'll bring it down with some cheap $5 shit. So
I picked. I got this from the same guy I ordered the Gitgo from. This is I think this one came out on Polydor originally. The Charles Tolliver Paperman. It's really good.
Yeah, some of those came out on Black Lion.
Yeah, this is pretty straightforward stuff. It's good.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
Yeah.
Oh, just showing around.
Okay. I did clean. I'm probably like 100 records behind listening. I have 2 copies of this. I'm going to decide which one sounds better in the auction.
Yeah.
This one has a sticker on it.
Oh, is that fantasy?
Yeah.
This was a different label, maybe.
So I think this is on their version of Dynaflex, both copies.
Yeah.
It's very flexible.
Yeah.
And I have some Credence records, and it has the H. The ones you want to get a fantasy have the H and the dead wax. They were pressed in Hollywood. But this is good. And here's the lineup on it. Roach, Eddie Kahn, Clifford Jordan, and Mal Waldron.
See what's interesting.
This will be in the auction. 1 copy of that.
I have a copy of that too. Does yours say debut series on it, like underneath the?
Yeah. It's that was this is
Can
probably.
you show it again? Wait, can you show it again?
What do you mean? What do you want me to show?
The debut, the cover.
Yeah, it's debut.
Yeah,
It's
but the thing is, when fantasy. So
hold on.
Go on.
Right, the mid '60s, they reissued a lot of their stuff, like on the Dynaflex.
What I was going to say is, so I did a deep dive in debut, and what I found out was, Fantasy acquired debut. They put out a lot of the debut stuff, but then they also used the debut name and put out new stuff using it too. So that I don't know if that was an original part of like the catalog they purchased, or if it was the fantasy extension of it.
And debut
Look, don't be
was
passive aggressive. Good Lord, what'd you ask? Let me find it.
debut was all polystyrene too when it came to pressing. So it's kind of a tougher tougher original label to try to collect. It's kind of like Transition.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that I picked this up, and there are 2 Horace Arnold records on Columbia. There's one called Tribe I showed before. Go get that one. It's kind of Strata East-ish.
Got Billy Harper on it.
But this is his best record, probably. It's a little more fusiony, but it's really good. I mean, if you John Hammer there, looking like he's holding in a fart, and John Abercrombie.
Looks like he's pushing it out.
Yeah. Clint Houston. I'm starting to find a lot of Clint Houston as the sideman. But this is really good. Go get this record.
No.
We have an interesting question from Loki.
Yes.
Oh, God.
So everyone has to answer it.
Okay.
I need to think about it. Hold on.
I've already put it on the screen.
Okay.
But that's the final question. One other than Southside Soul, I don't even know what that is. If I was to buy one reissue this month, what should it be?
Okay, so
The Alice Coltrane.
Southside Stool is the Frank Wright trio.
John Wright.
John Wright.
Yeah.
Get that one. That's a good record, Loki.
Yeah,
Well, he
it's a
already
huge
said he had
jazz.
that. He wants a different one.
No, get that one, Loki.
He said other than that.
Get that one, Loki.
Oh my
Get
God.
the Alice Coltrane.
Which
one?
Alice Coltrane?
I forget. The one that got reissued.
Oh.
Impulse.
If you want, Mike, if you want to go like on my stream, Vinyl Me, please announce their next 3. I can't make heads or tails on what they choose for their paths, classics, because one month, like this ridiculous thing they did already is their essentials. They had a God, what's his face? Nelson.
Right.
Yes.
So they had a Nielsen in their essentials, and
But
then
those
the
are
next
classics.
month they had a Nielsen in their classics. I
Yeah.
don't get what the fuck they're doing over there.
Well, it's not a jazz series, Rob.
It isn't, but what is essentials? What is classics? They need to get rid of classics and do a jazz path and a soul path. And
What Tone Poets came out recently?
That's what I was going to say. Out there, so
let's stick with the Vinyl
yeah.
Me Please first. So
Okay.
next month, July, is the Alice Coltrane live record at UCLA with
Right.
Reggie Workman and Roy Haynes.
What about
Right.
this?
So
Yeah,
you're
that-
showing it.
Yeah.
Or you're not showing it.
No, we're answering Loki's question.
Fuck Loki. He
Loki's
likes
question is
it.
what reissues are out now, not what's coming out.
Yeah, exactly. So the
A million
transition titles
reissues
could be
that come out every month.
I
Oh,
know.
God, Rob, shut up. You're being
Go
stupid.
watch the new drop from the In-Groove, Loki.
All right. So does it have to be this month, Loki, or could it be like because Vanguard came out like a couple months ago, I think. So what are the limitations here? Is it
You
just
supposed to buy a reissue, man? It's not that difficult.
it is
Get the bird's eye. Well, okay. Which one is better? The transition ones, the Watkins at large or bird's eye view? Have any of y'all heard them?
Well, there's another one that comes right out next month. It's the
Similar
so
to
far
all
they've
those.
released 3. They're releasing 3 transition titles.
what is
The
that?
Watkins would be a really good record to get.
2 birds and 1 Watkins.
Yeah, Watkins would be a good one.
I will answer.
Bird blows on Beacon Hill. That's called.
That's the one that's coming out next, right?
What other and then also the Pacific Jazz, yeah. the
I'm
Kennedy-
going to be perfectly honest with you. Get that Lee Morgan and get that Bobby Hutchison, and then you're fine.
yeah, but
So here's the Donald Byrd that's coming out. When's the Wayne Shorter come out?
Yeah, I have that. I have an original of that.
It doesn't even say.
Same.
That's a good record, but I don't know if it's an essential record to have.
Whoa, now you're summoning notes and tones. But yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to getting both of these as far as tone poets go, and probably this one too.
what else is there? Can you scroll down? Okay.
Yeah, I'm behind, so this is great, Loki. If you don't have it, the Sonny Rollins of Vanguard.
And what classic series have come out?
Let's see. So I haven't even looked in a while. Oh, that was shit.
Yeah, get that Chet Baker Sings. It's affordable at $40.
So we got Juju coming out, the Gigolo. Oh
Mhm.
man, I need to buy some
Did
bicycles.
you just insult me?
No.
Wait,
You're on
is that Thad Jones out yet?
Let me look.
If
No.
the Thad Jones is out, I would 1,000% say get that.
July 19th.
That is a great record.
Yeah, that's a fantastic LP.
Cliffcraft. All these are badass. And then let's see. This is the one I want to get when another sale happens more than any of them right now.
Uh-huh.
Is this Jason Moran? That's already out.
That could be cool. That might be a good one to check out, Loki.
Nelson Tones was playing that the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, any of these, I'm way behind. Like I don't have any of these yet except for this one.
I
Okay.
already have all these records.
Do you want to
Yeah.
go to the Craft OJC site or
Yes.
see what they got?
Yeah, whatever you do, don't go to the Vinyl Me Please site.
Don't worry. We just did this last
It's
week.
available now, not pre-order.
Right. None of this is available yet.
Okay.
This isn't available yet. This is not available. I mean, he's already getting this one.
He's getting that one.
That came
Okay.
out today, right?
I don't know.
What do you guys think about the Coltrane with Burrell?
Well, I haven't heard it, so I don't know. But
I have an original OJC with the hype sticker on it.
I have
I
one
don't-
with a different cover. It's an okay record.
I have it on
Yeah.
a cheaper.
Not
pretty
anything
good.
that's going to
Yeah,
blow
I
your
have-
socks off.
Okay.
I have an original of that, but it's pretty good. It's not, yeah. Kenny Burrell is great. John Coltrane is pretty good, but he's at that point he's at Impulse, so
He's doped up on drugs.
So this was the one that we were talking about that's coming out this month. Alice Coltrane,
That's
Transfiguration.
fantastic.
Is it?
Yeah, I love that record.
Let's see. Quarter to UCLA in 78.
Yes, I have an original, but I don't feel like keep taking credits with them, so I'm gonna get that.
This AAA cut by Ryan K. Smith, which will be awesome, I'm sure. So
The
that's
cover is probably gonna be 100% better.
Yeah.
So
And then do they already have the other ones you said for?
they have the next three. So the one I'm very interested in is this August, the Teo.
Yeah.
Tio
Yep.
or something.
Can you?
Yep.
We'll let you pull that up,
No. For some reason, it will not.
and then the third one they have, I'm not interested in, but they have a couple Ramones records they're reissuing.
Yeah. So you could swap that out for one of those if you wanted to in that month, I guess, right? Into something. I don't know what
So
that is.
this
Looking.
is
What is that?
the Pacific Jazz tone poet Kenny.
Oh.
It's a blues record, or
That was that Kenny Dorham,
Pacific
Kenny
it's not
Dorham,
blues.
Jackie McLean.
Not
Yeah.
blues.
It's
That's
I think it's a fine record to get. If you can't go wrong getting that.
That's into something.
I had that's another one. I had a chance to buy an OG for it was like $55 or $60. I streamed it a couple times just to see if I really wanted to grab it, and I passed on it, if that meant anything. But I think these specific jazz titles that are coming out of Stone Poets I want to get them all essentially. I think it's a great sub-series. So I think you can't go wrong getting anything from that, honestly. And the fact that this is pristine and it probably sounds fantastic. Because it is a live concert, and I remember how when I was streaming it, how good it sounded just streaming. So I bet this sounds really good.
Why did
There's
Larry
also-
Young steal the title?
Well, I don't know. They were all doing like something else into something. There was a shared lexicon, as the jazz cats say.
Gotcha.
The Jazz Cats.
So I had quite a few VC members come down this way recently.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bill from the Vinylverse came down from Pennsylvania. Brad from H2 Vinyl came up from Orlando. And then I also had Zonkman, Steve in Winston. He came down, picked me up, and we went and saw Eric Weinbender down in Greenville. So I've had quite a few digs lately. I found a few jazz records, a lot of other stuff too, but I did get this one, which I thought I'd never find.
oh,
Very cool.
Yeah.
did you pay what that goes for?
I don't know, but I only paid $60. and it's in mint condition. It's original.
Nice.
I think the classical stuff that I've been into with the violin has helped me get more into the violin jazz stuff, like with Billy Bang and whatnot. So
Very cool.
B side is better than the A side.
Rob, did you have more stuff to show?
Dude, it never ends. I have so much stuff to show. I was actually, the Wax Gravy train came in. I'm trying to find the record right now. I got the second Bluesville record from Kraft.
Oh, sweet.
So let me see if I can find it.
There you go.
Roberto. It's funny.
What?
Hey, Felipe, are you at a concert? Did you go see somebody?
Busy tonight.
She's watching soccer, bro.
Oh, I finally cleaned and played this, the Mispress. It sounds so good. I'm mad. So half of it
sound like an ABBA record or something.
Yeah, the other half's Albert Eiler Prophecy, which I have that record. But the Ronnie Boykins, this original, sounds fantastic.
Now, if you ever find the proper copy,
yeah,
with both sides, and you want to get rid of that one,
no, well, I
I'm
do.
your Huckleberry.
So here's the deal: I have the early 2000s Italian one.
Oh, okay.
So I do have the record, but as much as I get these ESP discs, they sound really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do. I think I have a lot of them that sound.
Joe, you already have that one?
I don't have the Ronnie Boykins. I considered getting that reissue just because I wanted it, but I had it in my hands and the jacket quality, like the picture was like, it just looked like shit. So I was like,
someone said this is the last record they put out.
Yeah, I think it was 74. Yeah, 75.
Here's another good question. So Quick Spec's been into funk lately. What are some of the best funky jazz albums?
Now, before we answer this, we're an hour in. We got over 100 people watching. If y'all could like or dislike, whatever you want to do.
But don't dislike, just put like. We don't care about dislike.
Just some engagement, please. And if you're watching this later, feel free to do it as well. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
That answers the question.
Boom.
Yeah, that's fucking killer.
John Digital Gramophone just got an OG.
Oh, no shit. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Pharaohs is good. So Love and Hate put those out for RSD. You can probably get them for like $15-$20. They're really nicely done. The better one to me is the In the Basement. It was a live concert they recorded in a basement, literally, like in a basement.
That one's good too.
That one I like better, but those are great. Yeah, Grant Green live at Mozambique. Grant Green Alive is another really good funky record.
Live at the Lighthouse is a great Grant Green one for funky.
Yeah,
any of his 70s stuff is. Like guitar jazz. That's
all right. Here's one you should seek out, and it's good. It's actually recorded around the same time as the Grant Green at Club Mozambique with basically the same band, but it's a Houston Pearson record.
Pearson
Record.
Yep.
It's a double LP on Eastbound or Westbound, one of the two. I have it. That record kicks ass.
No, there's a bunch of them in the classic series that are really, or the 80th series is the one. Live at Mozambique with Lonnie Smith. Not Lonnie Smith. Is that his name? Yeah. That one's really funky and good. Headhunters, of course.
Is it Lonnie Liston Smith?
No. It's shit. Hang on, let me look it up.
Okay.
I think Lonnie Smith, wasn't he the one that was on Blue Note in the 60s?
Yeah, wasn't he like a?
This is a good one.
You're thinking of
Lonnie Smith, later Dr. Lonnie Smith. Yeah.
Dale Jones, Positive Vibes, funky, dopeness.
Yeah.
Cool.
So that Live at Club Mozambique's really good. I'll tell you, one of the best is the Jack McDuff Moon Rappin' that came out. That one, yeah, Moon Rappin's in the classic series of that sounds insane. Brother Jack McDuff Moon Rappin's great. Two-Headed Freak by Ronnie. What's that guy's name? I always forget his name. Ronnie. Oh my god.
Didn't Mr. Bongo just reissue a Lonnie Smith record that is supposed to be really funky good?
I don't know.
I think they did. It's
a lot of Joe,
like a painting or something.
Joe Farrell, a lot of his stuff too in the 70s is.
Oh yeah,
Can Funk
But this one is fucking killer. It's really good. The drum sound on that is just amazing. So, yeah, Ronnie Foster, thanks Jeffrey and Elkin. So
There's also Jack McDuff, the one that has like the chastity belt on the front.
Oh yeah.
That one's real funky too. That's a great one. That one's tougher to find though, but that's a good one if you can find that.
Jimmy Griff, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of really
There's
great
also cheap stuff. It's on Warner Brothers, late 70s, early 80s. The band is called Stuff. And it's got like Steve Gadd, Eric Gale. If you're into kind of it's very heavy, like guitar like piano synthesizer type stuff. But if you like that, yeah, Stuff is they're really, and it's cheap. Most of their stuff is under $15. So
yeah,
there it is, Joe.
Yep, Stuff is.
Oh yeah, let's see that.
Yeah, sophisticated funk, isn't that what it's called? Yeah. Yeah, it's
the best cover ever.
Ken McAuliffe was talking in his group about having inappropriate covers. That would be one that I don't think you could show on his Facebook.
Actually,
good call, Joe.
The Zev put out 2 Grant Green live records. One, I wish he would reissue both. I have the CD of the live in Paris. That is great, but some people have issues with the recording.
Wait,
the one I really want was recorded in New York. I forget what it's called. He's wearing one of those caps.
Who's the artist? Who's the artist?
Grant Green.
Oh, okay.
Grant Green. It's Hooray or something.
Let me see.
I want that. I want them to reissue that record. That's really good. Go stream it. It's really nice and funky.
All the group home stuff's great too.
Lawrence is posting that record that Mr. Bongo just put out.
Yep.
The Afro Dessa.
So
yeah, go ahead.
I'm like the worst person. I can't answer this question.
Listen, Louie, come up here so I can slap you around.
Yeah, Louie, we got Diet Cokes. Come on.
Hey,
Awesome.
We're gonna do a Blink 182 deep dive.
here's the craft. I
There we
have
go.
the craft records right here. So,
This one's really funky. It's called Funky Stuff. So
There you
Yeah,
go.
that's a great one.
I think that's the 18th time you've shown that record.
hey, they asked for funky stuff, dickhead. So I'm showing it.
That fits the
I
bill.
thought you were going to be nice to me the rest of the stream.
Oh, sorry. You're right. Sorry, I'll take it back.
Here are the craft Bluesville records I got from them.
Oh, cool.
So I got this first. It's the John Lee Hooker Burning in Hell, which Louie will be doing later. Yeah, I know. I'll have that for you, Jim. And then they just sent me this one. This is Skip James Today.
Damn, it's
Noble's got an original of that in.
How much is that one?
We'll open them up with George. So I want to see
He
what
wants
the
40
coverage
bucks
is like.
for it.
Well, this one's open, so let me show you it. Then I'll open the other one.
Okay. I'm gonna look up how much the originals of these cost.
Maybe
Right,
more.
here's the
Or maybe
cover.
I saw it somewhere else.
This is really nice. Tip-on jacket, very
Might have
good
been 80.
quality. Good
Mhm.
cover. Nice thick cardboard. Here comes the Obi.
It's weird.
This is
This is part of the Acoustic Sound series?
Yeah.
Well, it's
Okay.
the crap.
That announced it when we interviewed him.
So
Yeah.
what? I forgot.
Were you asleep?
No. I was more interested in the Chico Freeman record that's still out.
Hey guys, I'm
Oh.
gonna hop off. So my family's here, so I'm gonna.
All right, buddy.
All right. Can
Going
you do
in.
a video?
Good
Can
seeing
you
you,
do a
Joe.
room? Joe, can you do a video room tour, please?
Yes,
Yeah,
I will.
please.
Yeah. All right, I'll see you guys later.
Yeah.
All right. Here's the record.
Why can't I find an original of this? What the hell's going on?
I don't know.
Was that on originally Prestige? Is that
Riverside.
Riverside?
It's Bluesville. Nice.
Well, I thought Bluesville was Prestige. Oh no, it's okay. Never mind.
It's Bluesville title for these reissues.
Oh, that's weird. Okay. That
Okay.
Riverside label looks weird.
Here's George. George. This is George.
These are pressed at QRP, all that.
Yeah. So we're opening this. Skip.
Louis
What are
comes
these?
on and knives out.
Yeah, Knives Out.
Louis,
Yeah.
do you want to? Louis, were you the one asking for a Colombian necktie?
Yeah, that was me.
Dude, I cannot find the original US on Discogs of this. If somebody can find the original US Burning Hell, please drop it in the comments because
This, I guess, came out on Vanguard.
Oh, interesting. I thought these were all actual Bluesville. These are actually this is
No,
becoming more interesting.
they're not Bluesville. These are titles under this Bluesville series.
I wish they would have not done that. It's kind of like the OJC thing, but we've gotten used to it, so I guess it's fine.
okay. So just quickly while you're opening that, the Skip James today, we're looking at $70 record, 2 copies available starting at 100. So just to get some
Can you click on the images?
these.
Yeah.
So why is this?
Hold on,
Is that mono?
that is mono, and there's a stereo. Here's a stereo. So
Yeah,
the stereo is about the same, 2 available.
So it
Oh,
is
yeah.
a retardation of the stereo.
Nice. I like this says Stereo Lab on it. That's fancy.
Here, I'm taking the.
Looking for some
Right.
Skip James 78s.
There's the cover.
So they're tip on?
Tip-on jacket, very nice.
Cool.
It's got some early Paramounts.
What?
It's got some early Paramount 78s.
Who does?
Skip James.
Oh, okay. I got lost. Sorry.
They my setup is, I mean, I have a nice tube amp and a regular turntable, but there's nothing to see. I'm all about the records, people.
Oh, there's plenty to see.
Oh,
Yes.
God. Hey, Louie.
Hey.
Listen, Louis.
Hey, do you guys want to get like super drunk and scream at each other for a few hours?
No.
No, that's it. You don't try and drag this stream down to the gutter.
You're already doing that, Rob.
Rob,
No, not
With
on
your
this.
presence. With your
Hold
presence.
hold on.
But
Rob.
we don't like online trolls here.
Mm-hmm.
Rob, are you finished showing that record?
What, do you want me to lick it or something?
All right. Well, I'm going to jump in with something. All right. So Rob was kind enough to send me my pile, and he threw in a bunch of VCLT. One of them being a Liberty copy of One Flight Up, Dexter Gordon.
Oh, sick.
Is 1967. Now, Rob, what did you say? You said like that there was an issue with it, right?
So I went to one of the local record stores where I'm friendly with all the owners. He
Okay.
sold me 3 Blue Notes that were water damaged, but the paper's inner sleeve caked onto the records.
Yeah.
So I spent a lot of time cleaning them. One was an OG of Art Blakey Freedom Rider,
Mhm.
and one was an OG of
So how
Miles
did
Davis.
you think this played? Is what I'm getting at.
I got it as clean as I could, but there was still some paper in it, I think. But you
Well, I
said
threw-
you cleaned it again.
I threw in the ultrasonic and I listened to the whole record, and I thought it played absolutely perfect with my exact 2 cart. I thought it sounded like literally like not a tick on it. It played perfect. So anyway, so Rob sent me this, but one of the things is because the jackets were messed up, it was only the record. So
I have.
anyway,
You
I don't
want to
have
see
a
the jackets? I have the
Wait,
jackets.
hold on. So I went on Discogs, I put this in, and I looked at what was available, and there was a copy that was a cover jacket only for $10. So I was like, all right, well, I'm going to buy it. I mean, it was the same exact listing. Now I don't know if they actually listed it correctly or not, but I was like, whatever, I need a jacket. Well, they listed it correctly, and they sent me this like perfect freaking jacket.
Nice.
So anyway, so now I have a complete set I got for like $15 after shipping. So thank you. Rob.
Here's some of the jackets right here. I don't
Oh.
have the One Flight Up because that was destroyed.
Yeah.
These were the
Oh,
jackets.
wow. Yeah, they're stuck together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna throw these away right now. They're garbage.
I think this copy sounds really nice. Not a scratch on it. Plays clean. I'm just so happy. It's like, I don't know. To get this record, a Liberty pressing of this on Discogs, he started at like $90, $100 for a Liberty pressing.
I have 3 copies of it. I have a Liberty. I have a very expensive Blue Note, probably a second pressing, third pressing, and then I have the Tone Poet.
Yeah.
Yes.
So this has obviously it's Dexter Gordon, Donald Byrd, Kenny Drew, NHOP bass, and Art Taylor drums. And Jazz Bum's Chris has been basically telling me to get this since he got his Tone Poet. And I just refused. I don't know why I didn't want to get that Tone Poet. I'm sure it sounds great. I just thought maybe it was obtainable to get an early copy. I think that's really what I was hoping for.
That's a Van Gelder?
Yes.
I was told that
didn't-
none of the Tone Poets sound good.
I did a informal AB. I didn't video it, and the Van Gelder is punchy. It's nice and punchy compared to the Tone Poet.
I'm totally good with that. That copy sounds great to me.
Yeah.
So
What else?
What's the record of the week too, Mike?
Yeah, Rob, you sent me a bunch of stuff. I haven't gone through it all. I did listen to this. Okay, I had some criticism of this. So Rob sent me this. This is a 72.34 pressing. So it has.
But it's Van Gelder now.
No, it's not Van Gelder.
Ah.
So I was listening to it, and the drums sound really good, but it just seemed like I had to like pump my volume up really high, and it still seemed like I needed, like it wasn't like crystal clear, but it sounded okay. So I suspect that a Van Gelder copy would sound better. So anyway, I'm probably never going to upgrade. This is.
But
I mean, I'm being pretty nitpicky here.
Charlie Marino kind of standing in for Coltrane's pretty good on that.
Oh, it's a great record. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the lineup is killer. So Richard Davis bass, Roland Hanna, Hank Jones, and Charlie Mariano. It's called D. John C. So Elvin Jones obviously was part of the Coltrane Quartet at Impulse and elsewhere. And yeah, this came out, it wasn't posthumously, like it wasn't like after he died. I think this just came out as just a dedication to him.
But did he know how long did he know he was sick?
Who knows? Yeah, it could have been, that could be the
He
story.
could have known, Elvin Jones could have known he was sick, right?
Yeah. So anyway, it's cool. It's very clean. So thank you for this, Rob. And then, you sent me a bunch of other stuff. I haven't gone through everything, so I wasn't going to show it, but I might as well.
What about the class? You didn't listen to any of the classical stuff?
Hang on, Jeffrey, is it Dear John C or Heavy Sounds that VBR is doing? Or are they doing both?
No, Heavy Sounds. Heavy
Yeah,
Sounds.
it's not Dear John C.
Okay, so here's some of the cream of the crop that Rob sent me. One, we traded, so I sent him like my 74 pressing, and he sent me the first. Yeah, but this is definitely on recycled vinyl, which isn't terrible. It's not the worst, but there's definitely noise in the lead-in for sure. But it sounds, the music like burns through it. It sounds
much okay compared to the non-Van Gelder 70s.
It sounds better.
Yeah, I told you.
The music sounds better on this, but the vinyl just isn't as quiet. But you're either way, you're making a sacrifice, and I would prefer this one. So, but this is a killer session. So we traded this. You sent me my first mainstream, this Harold Land. Haven't listened to it yet.
that is not the best. It's marked up, but all those Harold Land, the two mainstreams are awesome. I think you could get that We Are Sounds, which is a shitty label. They make shitty pressings.
We Are Sounds does? I don't think they have any of those.
My experience is their pressings are horrible.
There's a bunch of We labels. We release whatever the fuck we want's a good label.
Yeah.
They do a good job.
So this one has Bobby Hutcherson, Buster Williams, Bill Henderson, Billy Hart, and Tomb on conga. So anyway, I'm looking forward to this. I haven't listened to it yet, but
who's on conga?
I've definitely seen people here show this before. I think Brandon has shown this definitely.
Hey,
you just
fucking stop.
Who's on conga?
Tomb. It's MTUME, I think.
It's
M2.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you. All right.
Chris is very big on his conga players.
Yes.
Okay. So, Rob, I haven't listened to this yet. This really should be the next thing I listen to. You've hyped this up, said it's cheap heat. Everybody should go get it. This is the Joanne Brackeen Dynasty.
That's a must own record.
Yes.
So
I think it's creeping up in price.
Is this the original label here? It's
Yeah,
like
that's Bob James's label, Tappan Z.
Tappan Z, but Columbia, I guess,
Distributed it.
or
Yeah.
pressed it. So this is so produced by Bob James and Joe Jorgensen, and then Joe Embercreen piano, Eddie Gomez bass, Jack DeJohnette drums, Joe Henderson saxophone.
Yeah.
So that's
Have you listened to it yet?
no, I
Listen
have.
to it
This is
tonight.
probably gonna be the next thing I listen to.
Burner.
I feel like Mike is catching up to what we listened to 2 years ago.
So what?
Yeah.
Because he's not so smarmy and
Sick burn.
You know, look, I will come out and do a video apology once I start collecting CTI.
Here's the
Yeah.
problem with Jazz Bum Mike. He has such a boring life. He gets on eBay, finds an original pressing of a Riverside record
Thrilling.
for $5,000, buys that, and ignores the cool, cheapy, good stuff.
He buys that and it sounds like shit and he wonders why, and then he won't buy a $5 record that's awesome.
All right. Well, this is a $5 record. That's awesome.
Woo!
Okay.
Let's go.
So this is a Muse Sunny Stitt tune-up. Now I heard his stuff on Muse or Cobblestone is like, so I mean some of his best. I don't know if people have heard his Roost stuff and everything else, but
Yeah, I don't care about that. That's
anyway,
He was-
I really love this one. So
He was the first artist on Muse. The first ever Muse record is a Sunny Stitt, 19 or something like that. I have it.
19
put out like
he also
20
has
records.
Constellation, I heard is
So he did 2 on Cobblestone. Muse bought Cobblestone. Then he put out like another 20 records on Muse. They're
So this
all
is-
excellent.
This is Stitt on alto and tenor, Barry Harris piano, Sam Jones bass, and Alan Dawson drums. So
yes.
that's a burning quartet right there.
Yeah, that's
The other one has Roy Brooks.
So that's cool.
Yes.
This one I wanted. Joe Harley recommended this at some point on somebody's channel, and I've been trying to get more into Gil Evans, and so this is
The best Gil Evans record.
title. This is produced by Creed Taylor. That's when Creed Taylor was running Verve, and this is I'm curious to listen to this. So
There's not, you look at the people on there. There's not one person that you would go, damn.
let me see.
I think it's
I
pronounced
think
Gil
I
Evans.
have both the mono and stereo of that.
Thank you, Louis.
I found
Um,
a copy of that at Harvest. Really good.
Where's the one? Oh, personnel.
You can-
Gil Evans. Oh, wait. Okay. Ray Alonge, Julius Watkins. So we know him. Tuba, Bill Barber.
Woo!
Reeds and Winwood, Al Block, Andy Fitzgerald, George Marge, Bobby Tricarico, and Wayne Shorter. So Wayne
Nice.
Shorter's in this. All right. Drums, Elvin Jones. Bass, Gary Peacock. Harp,
Nice.
Bob Maxwell. And trombone, Frank Rehack, who I've definitely heard of before. So, yeah, I'm curious to give this a listen.
It is. It's good.
That was part of the bundle. And that's all I have up here. This was like the really great stuff you sent me. So thank you, Rob. This was,
Don't show the shitty stuff.
and then a couple of I think there was only one record that
There's an old classical, his
well, I guess
master's
the
voice.
classical one is no, I have more here. Sorry.
Oh, Jeffrey said that record you just showed is a gateway to CTI, so watch out.
So you sent me this Nighthawk Coleman Hawkins.
Which I have an original of that. Yeah, I have that one.
That's the original.
Yeah.
This is good. It's good. I think his Swingville stuff is all subdued, which is not to say he's not like that normally, but it's just like chill music. I don't
That's
know.
why it's Swingsville. It's
Yeah.
just
I think
all
that one-
swing
Is
music.
that one of Van Gelder? That might be. I don't know. No.
No, it's DBH. It's the
That-
DBH.
That's the cheap heat version of that record.
Yeah.
That one's a $5 record if you
Yeah.
find it.
But what was nice is I am picking out Coleman Hawkins stuff right now. So there's a few of them in my cart. So it's really thoughtful for you to throw this in. So thank you. I won't show the classical just yet. And two more. Oh, this one's cool. This is not an expensive record at all. It's Billy Tower. This came up because I got that. I bought a Billy Tower Prestige. So Rob picked this up, threw it in. what's cool about this
Yeah.
is that it's signed on the back by Billy Taylor.
Oh, cool.
Oh wow.
That's
Yeah,
the reason
so-
I gave it to you.
So it's to Lloyd. This is one of my best. Thanks. Yeah.
I would appreciate if everyone could call Mike Lloyd from now on.
Yes.
Well, you know, I was actually trying to dissect this. He goes, to Lloyd, this is one of my best. Thanks. It's
I like
like,
the
aren't you
record.
saying something to him? Like, thanks. Like, I don't know. I just feel like he's just talking about himself.
Well, I'd like the idea that you met Billy Taylor and he just made up that your name was Lloyd.
Yes.
Yeah, and Rob
I didn't
didn't
wanna-
definitely just write that on there before he sent it to you.
I definitely didn't want to correct him. That would be rude.
Do you think any child born in the last 10 years has been named
Now,
Lloyd?
if you're on a call and somebody says your name wrong, do you correct them immediately? How do you address it if it's a
Well-
professional call?
Well, remember Jack? Jack, what's his face? Who I don't know what happened to Jack. Jack who moved
Jack
to
Graham?
Tennessee. Nice
Yeah.
old Jack.
I think
He called
hates
me
everybody.
Ron. He called me Ron for a while, and I
Yeah.
didn't correct him.
Are you having a hard time with people being able to say Mike?
All right. So
That's a good question.
what?
I mean, why is that a question?
Because
Do
I
people
just feel like when I was
mispronounce their name a
young and coming up in the professional setting, like people would mix me up with another person on the team who they didn't give a shit about because
Oh.
and it's like, do you correct like the director on this?
Absolutely.
Or you just
Yes.
say yes and just keep going.
No.
Ah.
You correct them.
Anyway, but it's kind of a weird thing. So anyway, I've seen it go both ways.
That's how you end up chopping people up in your living room when they call you, but they mistake you for someone. They don't like your business card, and then you kill them.
Yeah, I've seen it countless times.
Well,
Yes.
anyway. All right. So last one I'll show here. This is an Impulse. This is a reissue that was originally on ABC. And Ahmad Jamal Tranquility.
Oh.
So I got this, and I'm going to show another Ahmad Jamal that I have on Impulse in a little later. But Rob sent me this. It was
So
very
that
nice.
there's I have the other one. So it's hard. Not often you find a non-quad version of records that came out when they were putting out quad.
Yeah.
But there's a non-quad version with his face looking off into the horizon. But that is an excellent record. That's one record
Yeah.
I don't understand goes for cheap. But that's a fabulous record.
It's one of Jamal's best records.
And you have Jamil Nasser on bass. He started with Jamal in like the early to mid 60s on Argo. He replaced whoever played bass before him, but and also Frank Gant, which is he's also on a bunch of this is one of the core trios, so it is a cool one for sure. Oh, and then just the last one, you sent me this Mercury stereo Living Presence.
Yeah. And
This is
the
my
other,
first
Yeah.
Living Presence. So
I have
excited.
tons of stuff. I have tons of classical.
Look at that beautiful label.
Yeah. But I sent you the other one, his masters. You don't know.
Oh yeah, but that was a comp, Rob, and all the songs were just like 2 minutes.
Okay.
But it is cool because that is a UK pressing and it has the flip back and the pressing is beautiful. But it's just that it's a comp, so like you can't get too deep into it. So that was my killer pile from Rob. So now I'm starting a new pile.
Yeah, and that pile do I have another pile? Chris's pile needs to be mailed to him. But I'm holding him hostage until he sends me my 2 fucking records.
Oh, look. I found one of them. It was in one of my boxes. Now I just got to find the Horace Tapscott that I found.
Yes. That's the main one I wanted you to flatten.
All right, I'll find the other one. I'll send them back. I just got to find it.
Flatten.
But I found that one, and I won't lose it again. I promise. Dude, y'all want to hear something weird? I sold a record today. It was so in that jazz collection I bought, 3 years ago now. There was some random shit in there too, because one of them was a British comedy record from the 50s, right? And I found it yesterday. I was going through this shit, and I was like, "Oh, this is like trash." Well, I looked on Discogs, and they were selling for like $8, $10 to $20, and it's near minutes. I'll put it up for $12, and it sold like in 15 minutes. It's so fucking weird.
I've had record. Maybe how many were in the U.S. though?
Like none.
Yeah, I've put a record up on Discogs and it sold in 5 minutes.
Yeah,
I put a record up on eBay. It sold in 3 minutes.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
The part of the story I didn't like is when you said, "Do you want to hear something weird?" and then you didn't give us time to answer.
I didn't care. It was a rhetorical question that really didn't need a response.
I got one. Do you want to hear something weird, Louis?
Yes, Rob.
Fuck you. I didn't want to.
Oh no, you can barely see him coming.
I also got a record in the mail from Rob.
Oh, oh yeah.
Oh, that's a big one.
Yeah, this is
Love some
fantastic.
Flying Dutchman, man.
John Carter, Bobby Bradford.
I gave it to him. I did give that for a good price. So
Yeah, thank you, man. I've been looking for this for 7 years.
So for people who don't know those players, like what could they expect from that record?
John Carter's a LA clarinet player. Can get free on the clarinet.
avant-garde, mostly avant-garde, right? Would you say?
Yeah, and Bobby Bradford is just a fantastic trumpet player. Yeah, it's a good quartet album. Flying Dutchman is. I love this label. So
They did 2 records on Flying Dutchman.
Yeah.
But here's the funny thing. I ordered that online. I found it online for a good price. And then I found a white label promo the week later.
yeah, which is
for
amazing.
a good price. So I mean, I basically sold it to him for what I paid for it. So
Yeah. Yeah, and that was excellent.
that's an over 100.
price.
That's like $125 record, right?
Oh yeah, no doubt. Yeah, it was more than that at Amoeba when I was on the wall. It was probably 200. But it was mint, but I didn't buy it that day.
It's not. I would say those records are more avant-garde-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're John Carter. I have 8 of his records now, and anytime I find one that I don't have, he did a series of records on Gramavision, maybe 4 or 5 that are themed. They're all themed together.
Yeah, I did a video on that. It's called The Suite, and there's 5 records, and it's about the journey.
They all have the same. I have them over here. Let me see if I can pull some of them.
Yeah, the first one was on Black Saint, but then the last 4 were on Gramavision, and it's about the slave trade and the whole journey coming to the States, and then finally getting to Chicago. It's quite something. That series of records, and if you listen to them in succession, it's even more incredible.
I bet.
That's cool.
It's quite an afternoon if you sit down and do them all back to back.
Way to laugh about the slave trade, Louis.
Oh, I'm not laughing about that. I'm laughing at a jazz meme, so it still counts. It's do you guys follow jazz memes on Instagram?
I see them from time to time. Do you want to drop it in the private chat?
Well, no. It sounds like you don't like things that are funny.
Oh, well, of course I don't.
No.
Your sense of humor sucks, Louis.
On brand. Okay, for both you and Rob. It says, "Want to listen to sad jazz songs and stare at the ceiling?" And then it's my crush, and it's a rally car going 100,000 miles an hour through a forest. Never mind. I thought it was funny.
Okay.
I still have the capacity for laughter though, so I haven't listened to enough ECM yet.
Where was that show you were at, Louis?
That was at Dickies Arena in Fort Worth.
In Fort Worth?
Who opened for them?
Pierce the Veil, and they were good.
Oh, yeah,
Is it Dickies the Pants or Dickies the Barbecue?
Dickies the Pants.
That's who the sponsor is.
Yeah. It's a great place. I'd never been there.
Yeah,
I mean, it's your standard sort of arena.
Yeah. Does it sound good?
It's like I have a whole critique on like how arena sounds now versus how it used to sound, and it sounds as good, I think, as you can make it sound. But there's just so much low frequency information going on, and like, but it's interesting because there's so much technology that goes into making that stuff like hearable at all. Like, but yeah, it sounded pretty good, and he sounded pretty good.
I take it had to have been sold out.
What did
I
they?
mean-
what did Louis?
I'm sorry, what you cut out?
What did they open with?
They opened with. God,
Or what did they close with? Do you remember what they closed with?
they always closed with. I can't remember the name of the song. They did play They played a Plus 44 song and a Boxcar Racer song. They played There Is.
Cool.
But I don't remember, man. I wasn't like Blink-182. I'm not the biggest Blink-182 fan in the world.
Well, you know, Louis, you were down there with all the 15-year-old girls, right?
Yeah, we were on the floor. We were real close, but we were right behind it's not really the pit. You just say that it's just the standing room only. It's no longer just like the whole floor is just standing. I guess enough people finally died, but so it's just like this like horseshoe of standing room on the very front of the stage, and then seats behind that. So we were pretty close. I could have thrown a baseball and hit anybody easily.
Yeah.
Because
But
you're
it
a
was fun.
bastard. You're a bastard.
Yes, it's more about intention. than
That's the
physical
thought that came
capability.
into your head. Throwing a baseball at people.
Well, I use throwing a baseball and hitting a golf ball as like distances to tell people about stuff especially when it's close. But like, I don't know. It's just something I do. Thanks for making fun of me all the time, Rob.
What were those morons who made a fame of hitting trick shots and shit?
There's a lot of people doing it now on Instagram and TikTok that are like making these crazy trick shots. Right now, there's a whole TikTok series of these kids, like 2 or 3 kids that are just hitting golf balls at an egg on a stick. And that sounds maybe boring as hell, but it is captivating. And they get so close. So they have a camera set up behind the egg, and then they have a camera set up that's behind where the person hits it. And so they hit it. It goes, you see what happens, but then they cut it, and then you get to hear the ball fly by the camera, and it's just amazing.
Can I point something out to everyone right now?
Only
This
if
is
it's not something mean about me.
Yeah, this is what Louis does. Louis comes in here, changes the subject, then the stream goes downhill.
You asked me something that wasn't on the subject, and I went off of that.
List all the cereals and candy bars.
We did that. It was good.
Hey, Deli.
Hawk 2 is great. I
Oh.
love it. I love that
She
shit.
is providing
amazing.
that piece.
After the stream's over, Louis is going to start a stream and suggest cat videos for all of you.
Doing a good cat video is truly a many splendored thing. It's hard to do now because there's so many.
We used to do it and post them in Loki's book notes since he's lazy ass and won't do book reviews like he said he was going to.
Oh no, did he say that? Do you have the
He
receipts?
specifically asked for us to have a book section of the Discord that's not for jazz books, and I turned his channel into it, then he denied it.
So let me get this straight. Just jazz in general wasn't boring enough, and so you want to like review books about it too?
Well, we already have that. We have a book
Hey,
section.
can I-
I'm sure you know
I have
about
a
it.
record to show.
Just one
Okay.
though?
No. Well, I don't know if it's autographed. I doubt it is, but this is the most recent Sunny
Bagpipes.
Stitt
Bagpipes.
Well, come on.
Bagpipes.
Okay. All right, Louis bum, jazz bum, Mike. But yes, does anyone own? Because I always see the Rufus Harley records.
Yeah.
There's about 6 records on Atlantic featuring him on bagpipes. But a lot of people are into him, I guess. Billy's a good person to come up tonight. Come on up, Billy. Tell us about how well the Rufus Harley jazz bagpipe records sell.
Probably not very well.
One of your
Also,
guys.
like covers. Huh?
Aren't you a Robin Kenyatta person, Chris? No.
No, I've never heard that name in my life. I have not heard of that person.
Well,
That looks like a Sonny Stitt record, though.
it is a Sonny Stitt record, hence his name on it.
Oh, shit. I didn't see that part. I just saw the cover and it was giving Sonny Stitt.
You're a
so,
horrible person.
More like sunny shit.
No, you're an
I'm
idiot.
gonna do a quick
I
shout
didn't
out
mean it.
for
I didn't mean it.
He liked
Or-
Diet Coke, so in your face, Louis.
No.
All right, just real quick. For anyone who's unfamiliar with the Jazz Bums Discord, I just want to show this because I feel like there's some people who just are unfamiliar with Discord. So it is essentially a chat room. So you join our server, and then we have a jazz category where it's now spinning, just regular Jazz Bums general, new releases and restocks, record of the day, Discogs and eBay, where like when people are searching and they find something cool, they'll just drop it here for everyone to.
It's actually record of the week, which you know, not record of the day.
Oh yeah, there's record of the week, which we haven't done the Plum one yet. So you can get all the information here. There's new artists, live jazz, local record stores, so like brick and mortar shops, literature.
Deleted.
So a lot of good jazz stuff. There's other genres. This is where Cool Bums is. There's Felipe's Brazil, hip hop, and if anybody like is into something, just request the channel. If you guys want to use it in chat, we're happy to make it. So anyway, just wanted to show this because essentially it's just like there's a reel-to-reel one here. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
There's
a recipe section for Mike's banana bread.
There's off topic. So here's Loki's book nook. So we got Felipe in there. We have sports, movies, pets, gardening, birding, retro tech.
Yeah.
So anyway,
wait, what? Birding?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, Louis has a section on nipple clamps. It's very interesting.
We got birders.
People would actually participate in that one.
Look at this. Look, we got bird themed cover art by
I put that in there.
What in the fuck is going on? Hold on.
These are all bird song LPs.
Hey, Roberto's section on Smell My Finger is very interesting. Check that one out.
The point is, if you're interested in joining, we have an invite in the description of every live stream. So just click on that, download Discord on your desktop or phone or whatever.
What percentage of these channels did you personally make, Mike?
And wait, before we answer, and also we have nearly 700 people on the Discord now.
Yes.
So there's a lot of conversation.
Mike, that record from Han Benning, he used a recording of bird sounds from a Brazilian jungle in that album.
Proper field recording.
Correct.
Yeah.
I think we need to have a live stream sometime about the Discord and vote channels that need to be deleted.
Or pull ones that should be created.
Yes.
But you know what's funny? Mike said all these different channels, but go into them and it's the same nonsense. They don't talk about the subject.
Yeah, they do. Yes, they do.
Yes, they do.
But look, they have
we have has been wildly successful.
Speaking about rats,
like if you're in Chicago or you're visiting Chicago, you could be like, "Hey, where should I go for good jazz records?" Just ask it here. Yeah,
you can also hang on. There's something I want to illustrate here. You can also tell how much Mike pays attention to the Discord because every channel he goes into, it shows the first post from like 6 months ago.
I focus on specific channels. You know, I'm focusing on. I'm working the Sinatra channel. I'm working the Discogs and eBay channel. Those are the two ones.
Hey, by the way, how is your lame Sinatra?
I'm all over classical bums. Come on.
Wait, hold on. Rob just had a really good question. What was it, Rob?
How is your lame Sinatra Facebook group doing, Mike?
We have 1,500 members.
Oh man.
How many of them still have a pulse?
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm never dead.
Can you imagine how quiet that room full of all those people would be?
So we have it's Sinatra vinyl lovers. It's only posts related to vinyl or shellac. So that's kind of the niche. And yeah, we have 1,500 people.
And if you were in a room full of them, Louis, it'd smell like Ben Gay and Fred
Nobody make a debate joke.
Okay.
Anyway, so that is that's the Discord. So come and hang out.
Well, with a pitch like that,
Yeah.
We're seeing them roll in now. Look, we have members joining right now. Look at this. No, he actually joined earlier. Never mind.
6 months ago.
Join. I'll give you a shout out. Okay, we got somebody. Lawrence. I won't. Well,
of Arabia.
Lawrence Selbken. Lawrence Selbken, welcome to the Discord.
You sealed your fate.
A newly minted.
No, Dave, I don't.
Very cool.
I think
Louis barely has any records.
No, yeah, like
That was a spot on impression of me.
hey Rob, check out
Diet Coke there, Louis.
Check out the
yes.
the private chat.
Yeah.
Uh,
Diet Coke.
The official soft drink of the Jazz Bombs.
I had to go pick up my car, and it was ready this afternoon. So that had to deal with the Bay Area traffic to get it. So
This is your new car?
yeah, it's the one I bought down in Southern California. When Rob and he came and visited me, and we had lunch together. It was great.
Sounds good.
So I got
Where'd you guys eat?
Brent's. The
so
deli.
Brian, it's a Jewish deli in the valley. Very good matzo ball soup.
Yeah, it was great.
That was on your list, wasn't it, Rob?
What?
Matzo ball soup.
What list?
Oh, this wasn't on stream. This was via text or something like that. It was. I asked Mazzy what his all-time favorite Jewish foods were.
Matzo ball soup is great.
I call it Jewish soul food.
Yeah.
I didn't have a potato latke. That's one thing I missed there that are very good.
Those are good. Absolutely.
Those are great.
Listen, Delphina, you want to go to Brent's? We'll
My
go.
wife likes the whitefish that they do.
Okay,
or whatever that is.
Okay, number one,
Not gefilte.
not a non-toasted, a fresh non-toasted bagel with cream cheese and lox.
Yeah, that's for me top.
Yeah.
Well, now, do you like gefilte fish, Rob?
Which one?
Gefilte fish.
Fuck that shit. It's not. It's for.
We had a gefilte. We had a gefilte fish.
Gefilte fish is the chicken McNugget of Jewish food. It's not real.
And Rob is very above.
It has fish lips and eyeballs and.
But does it taste good?
No, it does. It's pickle. It's like processed fish. I mean, it is kosher, so it has to be some sort of real. But it's in a juice and it's gelatinous and it's
gelatinous fish.
Look,
amalgamation sounds
Jeff
delicious.
K. Myers agrees. It's you only eat it like on a.
Okay, well let me get a temperature on it though. Do you like sardines?
Yes,
I do. I do.
Love sardines.
Yeah, I do.
Sardines are like
the whole fish. Gefilte fish is.
Oh no. I know. I just was getting like maybe Rob hates all fish and I don't know it.
No.
He only hates you though.
Sushi. So then smoked whitefish is really good. Then white
rocks.
My wife is yelling chopped liver.
No, then her and Jim record collector news when we go out. He likes
Mazzy likes chopped liver too. He said
chicken liver.
Oh, chicken liver.
That's what chopped liver is. Chicken liver, not beef liver.
Oh, okay.
And then
So check this out. This was my old neighborhood in New York.
potato latkes.
Hold on. Shit, I thought I was sharing.
The best thing at Brent's though, Jeff Myers, is the twice baked rye.
This is in Riverdale in the Bronx. And it's a small deli. It's like no frills, but this is their storefront.
Why does everyone walk slow motion into that store?
There's some pastrami. Yeah, Bourdain went here.
See, I hate a sandwich like that. I need there to be a little bit of stability, but with the bread.
Yeah.
Oh,
twice baked rye, man.
Twice baked rye.
But right there, you see the hot dogs in the window? Did you see that? Hold on. You see there's hot dogs in the window? They just have them rolling. So you can go and have a hot dog.
This is a 7-Eleven.
Hold on. If Jazz Bum Chris and Louie get a wild hair up their butt, a really good delis in Houston, Kenny and Ziggy's, that deli is good.
Is that a chain though?
No.
I won't go to Houston. I don't want to drown and get shot.
There's a great documentary called Deli Man from about 15 years ago that features him. Kenny and Ziggy's dude. But I've been there.
Houston's a shithole.
Houston is a shithole.
Houston's fine.
Everyone hates Houston unless they live in Houston in Texas. It's just a rule.
I have family there. I've been there a million times.
Send all your hate
Delphina,
mail to Chris.
Delphina Brent's is in Northridge and Westlake Village.
What'd you say, Mike?
Mike's
Said my
muted.
name. I know.
What's that?
Did you say something to me?
Yeah, I forget.
He called you a bastard.
Damn it.
Now,
Half a second ago.
now we want. My wife and I want to go back. They have a Liebman's in Westchester, so I think we're gonna maybe go there this weekend.
I can't believe you didn't take it more seriously to go to Terry Black's with me, Chris.
The place is overrated and too expensive.
Well, can you name one or two better places around us?
Yes.
I don't know. Any random barbecue place? I don't know.
In Frisco, is it Hawkins? They have that jalapeno stuffed with cream cheese,
Yeah.
brisket,
I'm
wrapped in a
sold on it.
bacon and smoked.
I'm sold, but like, what's the name of the actual name of the place?
It's hard. I'll look it up right now.
Harkonnen Dune.
Hard 8.
It's in Frisco.
Hard 8. I've been to Hard 8, and it is 100% not as good as Terry fucking Black's.
Yeah, I didn't say it was, but it's
Did
like
somebody in the
90%
Terry
good.
Black's organization wrong
It's
you or
called-
something?
Hey, Louis, it's called Hutchins Barbecue. Hutchins
yeah.
Barbecue.
Yeah.
Is that
Mine used to be really good.
Michael Hutchins? R.I.P.
No.
Yeah,
he's-
yeah. He came from
he's still
Australia and
living.
opened a barbecue restaurant in Frisco.
And then
After he
killed
jerked
himself.
off, died choking himself, jerking off like when he was choking himself.
I'm going to show you a picture of one of the best things I've ever
Sammy's
eaten.
in Dallas. That makes sense. Look at this. Go, Matt knows. Matt knows. Sammy's in Dallas. What is Sammy's?
Well, I didn't ask him. I asked you, and you couldn't fucking even name one.
I like making my own barbecue, honestly. But
That's what a fucking lie sounds like. Fucking God damn it.
no, there's a place. I can't remember the name of it.
Dinner
but
at Chris's.
it won last year in Texas Monthly in Fort Worth, dude. Like for the
Well,
whole
they write
fucking
out,
state.
that's one of the
Place.
only magazines that writes an article about barbecue. Here, I'm going to share a picture right now.
Let's see. Okay, there's one in McKinney and there's one in Frisco. Which one do you want to go to, Chris?
Hold
The
on.
Hutchins. There's two.
Frisco's closer.
Okay,
probably, right?
see right here, this jalapeno wrapped in bacon with
Yeah,
smoked
dude.
brisket. That thing is the best barbecue thing I've ever eaten.
Dude, I'll eat a
It is
trash can
so
lid
good.
full of those, fucking for sure. I'm just trying to find out where it is.
Yes.
You need to go there. That thing
Okay,
is,
it's
I'll
in
give you
Frisco.
10 of those.
It is 42 minutes east of here.
Panther City. I've been there once and I thought it sucked, but it might have just been an off day, Matt.
Okay, hold on. Chris, name
Hold on.
something you're happy about right now.
Hey,
Yeah.
Hey.
yeah.
Well,
Hey,
after last night, I'm not happy that much.
all you people who do
that's
screenshots
fair.
of
That's
this,
fair.
all you people who do screenshots of the stream, here you go. Here's one for you. I love
I love
meat.
meat.
I love
It's low hanging fruit.
yeah,
So, Chris-
really. No
Chris, let's
vegetarian
go.
there.
No,
You want to go tomorrow?
I'm broke right now. I can't go. I think. I don't know. Let me ask the wife. Let's see what she says.
How
Maybe.
many records you buy this week?
0.
Lie.
I don't lie, dude. It's facts. It's facts. I
Hashtag.
do have
fact.
$100 in my PayPal. It's burning a hole in my pocket. So I got to figure out something.
Well, the way you buy records, it's like 1.25 records.
Bullshit, man. I pay like an average of $15 for records, probably.
Bet.
Sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Chris, you got any records you want to show? Or Nicole, do you have anything you want to show?
sure. I got some stuff that is stuff I had, and I got them again.
Well, Nicole, on average, how many records a month do you get that you used to own?
Of stuff that I used to own.
Yeah, like
Um,
you're trying to replenish your collection, right?
Yeah. I only get the stuff that I really, loved back in the day.
Yes.
So some of the hat arts I would love to have back again, but I'm not going to search them out. I don't know. In a week, probably maybe 2, if I'm lucky. So this week I got actually more than 2. So this one on sound aspect, Jerry Hemingway Quintet, Outer Bridge Crossing.
With Ray Anderson.
Ray Anderson's on it. Dave Mott, Ernest Reisinger, I never could pronounce it, and Mark Helios on bass.
Is Ray Anderson the trombone player?
Yes.
Ah,
I just dropped a link to
I've
the
seen my-
Bandcamp for this. If anybody wants to stream it or order a copy.
Oh, cool.
Like I said, it's on Sound Aspect, which is one of my favorite labels from Germany. This is a label out of Los Angeles. Another trombone player, John Raspin, on 9 Winds, called, don't ask me how to pronounce it. You can see it.
Bua.
Bua. It has on it, John Raspin. Hold on, let me see if I can find where this record comes out. Oh, here it is.
Raspy Bone.
Let me get my glasses so I can see.
You can get a stick for that, CJ.
It has Steve Fowler on flute, Vinny Golia on reeds, John Fumo on cornet, Bill Roper on tuba, John Klapner on drums, Ken Fulano on bass, and Alex Klein on drums also. Drums and percussion.
Now, where'd you order
9
that?
Winds.
I can't even find it.
Just Discogs. I think I found it on Discogs. I think.
Nice.
Ooh.
What?
Great label. 9 Winds is a great label out of Los Angeles. Vinny Golia, Alex Klein are all out of Los Angeles. I used to see them all when I used to go to Century City Playhouse. They're over in Wilshire or whatever it was, but it's no longer there. You guys posted on the stream, and I jumped on it. The Lester Bowie.
Oh,
1 and 2.
Sweet. Nice.
So
Very
I said, you guys post it. I jumped on it. So,
It was a good price, wasn't it?
yeah, it was $40, I think it was.
Yeah.
I think it was around there
Very nice.
for original. Yeah, it's not a reissue. So
Yeah, that's really a Roscoe Mitchell record, but I think his
Yep.
contract with Delmark prevented
it's
him from-
Nessa.
Yeah, so that's why they put Lester Bowie as the leader. I think that
Yeah.
I read that.
Well, I got a couple things from Mazzy's auction. This is non-jazz stuff. The Elton John,
Oh, yeah.
Yellow Brick Road,
Yep.
and
Hey-o.
and the
We
other.
gotta go now. Nicole, is Cecil Taylor or Ornette the father of the avant-garde? Question for Nicole.
Cecil Taylor,
Or Ornette.
probably Ornette.
Yeah.
Let's see, they were both about the same period. So this is the other one, Elton John's Don't Shoot Me, I'm Just a Piano Player. This one, I had multiple copies of this many years ago in my old collection. But they're hard to find in good shape and original. Henry Threadgill, Very, Very Circus.
Oh, cool.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. Yeah. I've just found this at my local store. I was just walking to go, and I walked by there and I go, oh, let me go look at there. And this came in the mail yesterday. I haven't opened it. The Charles Gale, Milford Graves,
yeah.
William Parker.
Very cool. We were just talking about that in the beginning of the stream.
Did you get that from Dom?
No, I ordered directly from Black Editions. Black Editions.
Yeah, I might get that with my. Oh, is how wild is that music? Do you know, Nicole? Have you listened to it before?
Well, Charles Gale, Charles Gale is wild. So
It's very challenging, Chris. You'd hate it.
I'm going
yeah.
to stream some of it first.
yeah, Yeah.
It's
And
like
so-
it's exactly like Where's Brooklyn?
Oh God. I like Where's Brooklyn except for Pharaoh Sanders. He ruins it.
I like bringing up Where's Brooklyn because you always do that.
It's true, though.
I like Brooklyn. So,
Yeah, I do too.
so that was with my haul this week.
Nice.
Very
Was
cool.
bigger than I usual. So
Very nice.
oh,
we're
I
gonna
did
see
get it.
Tom-
I did get a couple CDs.
Oops,
Tom, I wanted to get the record of it, but I couldn't get it. It was Tom Skinner. On,
Damn, is it already sold out? I'm depressed. I didn't.
yeah,
buy it.
I know. International anthem. So, and
Well-
then these two came from Academy Records in New York. Alexander Hawkins and Louis Moholo on Ogden, English label. And one on Music and Arts, Joseph Jarman with Marilyn Crispell.
Felipe's drunk or something.
Well, anyway, to Roberto's comment about Cecil Taylor and Ornette, people are saying that if you go back earlier, you have Lenny Tristano.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's third stream.
Yeah.
They call it third stream.
So he was pushing the boundaries. I have a Tristano on
I have a bunch
Atlantic.
of his stuff.
I'd like to get some of this
Technically, I
stuff. I don't have
think
any good stuff yet.
He technically only put out like 2 lead records on Atlantic, right? But they put out
Yeah.
a lot of fun stuff of his.
His Atlantic, I like his Atlantic record a lot. The one that I have. It's good. He was pretty controversial because he used he manipulated the speed, and people like critics thought that was, I don't know, like cheating or something. So he got some criticism for that, and then obviously people started doing that.
Well, then you also had Albert Eiler at that period of time that was pushing John Coltrane into it further and further out. So,
but what years would that be, Nicole?
What was that?
What years would that be? Would that predate? Would that be around Tristano's?
64.
Yeah, that's a little later.
Yeah.
Hey, Nicole, this record, have you heard about the Charles Gale, Milford Graves, William Parker box?
Yeah, I just showed it.
Oh,
Yeah.
How is it? I'm sorry.
I just got it. I just got it.
So you haven't. I'm thinking about ordering that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've streamed it.
Sorry.
It sounds good to me. It's actually people don't know that. That's mastered by Kevin Gray and pressed at RTI.
Yeah. I know. That's poor
That sounds like shit.
Kevin Gray.
Poor Kevin.
Poor Kevin. Yeah, no shit.
He never got over that one for a while.
No, it's the one record he mastered at half speed because he could handle it. It sounded better when he played it at half speed.
Yeah, right.
Listen, Chris, I thought you were going to be nice today.
What is it? What is this thing about this? I saw this Blue Note thing. Wayne Shorter celebration.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Want to bring that up, Mike?
Yeah.
So I think it's recordings from concerts, and I think there's going to be more than one of them.
Yeah, it's going to be a series of different people doing it.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's his, like mid to like 2010, that group he had around then.
Yeah. So so this is announced today. This is announced today. So on August 23, they're doing Celebration Volume 1 and a first of a series of archival releases by Wayne Shorter, who passed away last year. It's a 2014 live recording with pianist Danilo Perez, John Bertatucci, Brian Blade, and at the Stockholm Jazz Festival.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you kind of listened to a little bit of it there. Yeah.
These are the guys playing soprano. So that's cool. And so they have a special. If you buy it from Blue Note, you can get the gold colored and then black if you get it. There's also
so like authorized Blue Note resellers.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'll
You
probably
guys
pick this up eventually when it's
So
on
who's
sale.
gonna get it?
Hmm?
Anybody getting it?
I'll probably want to stream some of it, and if I like it, I'll probably get it like when it eventually inevitably goes on sale.
I think I'll get it. I'll
Yeah.
get it. I don't have any of his later stuff like this, and I feel like this is probably a great one to have.
Can you repeat the players on that? Billy's asking.
Yeah, so it's Brian Blade,
Okay.
John Patitucci, and Danilo Perez. So Perez's piano, Patitucci is bassist, and then Brian Blade is drummer. So it's a quartet.
Okay. Well, sounds like doing more standards.
Well, they do Zero Gravity.
playing.
That's what they named that documentary that came out
Yeah.
recently.
Right.
So
Right.
they do Zero Gravity, Smiling Through, Orbits, Lotus. So this probably is. I mean, I don't think this is like these are probably more recent.
Yeah. I remember,
Orbits, the Miles Davis one that was on Miles Smiles.
Yeah.
So that's kind of cool. They're doing that.
I saw him. Oh, I don't know how many years ago. This must have been in the 90s or so.
Well, I got Brian Blade right. Come on.
Yeah. And it was at where was it? Masonic Auditorium, San Francisco. And he had at that time this woman, Rachel Z. And I'm not sure who she is, but it was the weirdest concert. People were getting off their chairs, tearing up their tickets, throwing it on the stage. It was ugly. You know? I don't know what the problem was. You know, it wasn't. I don't think that people were expecting more 50s, 60s, wanting shorter than, you know,
Was there
more
a guy
beyond.
Was there a guy who ripped apart his vibraphone and threw it at the stage?
Yeah. That could have been it at that time. So that was weird.
Yeah. Man, I would love
Oh,
to see Wayne.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a tough one now though, man.
Yeah. Well, yeah, so I'll definitely consider this. I kind of want to get the Charles Lloyd, that new Charles Lloyd double LP that they put out.
Yeah.
I got it. I bought the CD of it.
Yeah, I'd like to get.
I'm not a big.
That has Jason Moran on it, I think.
Yeah.
Jason Moran's?
No.
No, I was way off.
Yeah.
The Trios box was great. I got it on sale for like $35.
Oh yeah, those are like 10 inches, right?
No, they're 12 inches.
Oh, they are. Okay.
Yeah, they're great. They're good. Let's see the marketing behind the colored vinyl of Blue Note. Most jazz collectors I know are not interested. I don't know, man.
Aren't they? But they're exclusive to mom and pop record stores, right?
No, they're exclusive. Well, they might be. Yeah, they're DTC, so I guess that could include.
That's the theory behind them. The exclusives for record stores.
No, it's not. Not for those.
You buy it online. That's what I thought it was, but it does say direct to consumer, so that could be for record stores too. But they would advertise that, I feel like, if that was the case. Like the 10th anniversary classic series, like they said specifically that was for brick and mortar.
Right. Those are the ones that are blue, right? We did a video, a wildly successful video about that.
I think if I didn't have any of those, I'd probably pick those ones.
What?
Yeah, that
Like
July 5th is that Wayne Shorter coming out. Is that
Those
a classic
are sponsored by Windex, I think.
Is it
the Odyssey of Isaac?
Is it a Juju? What is it?
The Odyssey of Isaac.
Oh,
that's a Tone Poet.
That's
a Tone Poet, and Juju is a classic series.
Yeah.
I'll be excited to get those.
That's coming out early July. And then also the other Donald Byrd.
That would have been a
transition.
If they put them in those 10th anniversary, sorry, was it 85th anniversary series?
Yeah.
In Slavins, people would get those.
Right.
They'd be more popular.
I mean, Jeffrey, they're eventually going to run out of records to make Tone Poets of. So,
how many they have? What's their release schedule?
24 a year.
No, I heard that Joe Harley might have said they're like 40 records already mastered. that they
Yeah.
can put out.
Yeah.
Hmm.
He's got a list for like 3 to 5 years, I think.
Yeah, but by the time they're done, they'll just reissue all of them again.
Yeah. of
Mhm,
course.
yeah. Have the 90th anniversary.
No, but see,
Yeah,
by
good.
then the bubble will have popped again, and
Got it. I don't know.
Yeah.
You should change the name of your channel, Louis, to the Bubble Popping Vinyl because you pop the
Yeah.
bubbles.
Oh yeah,
good one.
that'd be a great channel name.
And work safe and sound into the title somehow.
yeah. That's good.
So,
It is a good thing, though. It does draw in new people. That's right.
Chris, do you have anything you want to show?
One
no.
of us.
I mean, I could show you a random box full of shit that I'm listening to. if you
Yeah,
want.
let's do
Sure.
it.
Yeah, do a random one. Sort of
Yeah, random box.
I have new records, but they're all Doom. So
Doom. I got a boatload of King Crimson stuff. That
yeah.
I'd be curious to see, what do you think out of everything you got? What would be the best one you think out of your
what I'm
Doom?
doing.
out
Oh,
of
the Doom.
out of mine. Are you asking me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, let Chris do his box, but
No, this will take like an hour, so go for it.
yeah.
Well, see, the thing is, I don't have like an encyclopedic knowledge of Doom, and I haven't followed its history, other than to know like the basics and the key markers.
Okay.
So my tastes are like, I developed a taste for certain things with a completely open palette. So me saying what are my favorite records would really just be saying what are my favorite bands. And
Well, show some Doom. Let's see some Doom.
We're Doom.
let Chris do his thing. I'll pick
Okay.
like 3 or 4 records.
Hang on, I gotta. I'll be right back. I gotta.
Oh my god, I could show a freaking record.
Oh, I have bad news. You want to see some
What?
bad news?
Sure.
Hold on, I can't see it. Variety. Somebody passed away.
Martin.
I can't.
Martin Hall.
Martin Mull. Yeah.
Oh. Oh wow. Okay.
He was very
I
funny.
don't know who that is. Mike doesn't know who that is either. I can tell by his reaction. Oh wow!
No,
Someone I've never heard of died.
Only 80 years old. So that's
I watched Arrested Development. Come on.
Oh, okay. What are we
All
doing? I forgot.
Yeah. Do you have something you could show, Chris?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Cool.
I don't even know what's in here. It'll be a mystery to us all.
oh yeah, I forgot he was on Mary Hartman.
Oh, this is a good one. Here,
What do you got?
show this before.
Ira Bloom, of course.
Yeah, it's great. This is a good record. It's on Ninja. It's got, and she's on here with Charlie Hayden, Ed Blackwell, and Fred Hirsch.
Mm-hmm.
So this was, I think, her first record. She put out a bunch of records, and then she became a professor, and she still is a professor, I believe. But I really like this one.
Decided to make money instead of traveling the countryside.
Do what?
I said she decided to make money by teaching instead of traveling across the countryside.
Correct. Then you know this one, Mike.
Boom.
This is Mike y'all bought for my birthday last year. This is how many times I've listened to it. It still hasn't been put on the shelf since y'all sent it to me. So one more listen, it'll go up on the shelf.
That's good. Woody Shaw.
Yeah, it's great. Which one was this one? Yeah, it's fucking killer. They need to reissue this one, obviously.
Yeah.
Oh, this is that Gato Barbieri ESP disc that I already had that I bought another copy of because I didn't realize it was the same shit.
Oh yeah. The original has that white cover.
Yeah, the original's a white cover. So I'm gonna listen to both of them and decide if I want to keep this one or not. I may put this in an auction if I don't. So there's that. Sonny Rollins, Tone Poet.
Mm-hmm.
What else? A bunch of shit. I don't know.
Did you Twitch stream the Sonny Rollins?
Yeah, I think so. No, I don't know. I don't remember.
That'd be a good one.
I could do that. These are awesome. So, Japanese Jazz Spectacle. This is volume 2, and this is volume 1. These were put out by I think let's see. I don't even remember now. Let's see if it says. I don't know. I got them both at Light in the Attic. They had them on. Actually, I bought one of them randomly. And the other one I got on Light in the Attic and the sale they had last year. But these are fucking awesome. So here's like the back cover, and then inside on one side it's Japanese, on the other side it's not. But so these are comps, and so it shows you all the records that are on each comp, and then has a little blurb about each record. And they sound really fucking good. They got kind of a neat label too. Check this out. So you can see that.
Yeah.
These are cool.
Do they
Yeah,
come
that's
on bubble gum?
Huh?
Bubble gum?
No bubblegum. Just 2 jazz records. What did I do? Nothing? I don't know. Whatever. What's this? Some James Newton record I got that I haven't listened to yet.
That's a good
Oh,
record.
I have that one. Good.
It's one of my favorites.
Nice. We'll definitely check it out. This is a Jazz dispenser Idris Muhammad that I haven't opened yet that I bought like a year and a half ago. So.
Mm-hmm.
Who was asking for jazz soul? That's like a jazz soul record, right?
Yeah, it is. Yes. I guess I haven't heard it, so I'm just guessing it is, but it should be. This is an album I haven't opened either. It's Analog Sessions. The Cutthroat Finches is a local Fort Worth kind of, I don't know, folky rock band. So I do have some stuff that's not jazz, I guess. What else? Oh, this is some good stuff. Here we go. This is a lot of the shit I got in Austin, I think. So this one I've listened to a couple times already.
That looks cool.
Yeah.
Jackie Byron.
Is that just solo? Is that solo?
Yeah, it's him solo. It's on Muse.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's great. I think I paid $15 for it or something. It said, Rob, what was that store we went to in Austin? Like the good one that actually had records we wanted to buy?
Some begins with an S, I thought. Some no.
I can't remember. I don't remember.
I ordered something from Josie Records, Chris, on Discogs, and they canceled it on me.
Somebody probably bought
Oh,
it.
Yeah, I think it. Yeah.
This is
Clifford Jordan.
for Jordan Repetition. This is on Soul Note.
Yeah, that I got you that.
I don't think I've listened to it yet. Oh, look what I
that
found,
was-
Rob. This is exciting.
Ah, yes.
You bastard.
I found it.
I know.
Forrest.
Congratulations.
Those are
Yeah.
getting expensive online.
Yeah, I bet.
Those are like $20, $30.
Billy was there. Breakaway. That's right.
Breakaway.
It
That's
doesn't
right.
mean
Thank you. This one I haven't listened to yet. This is Kenny Garrett, Sounds from the Ancestors. I
That's
forgot
the
what it was.
record store day record, I think.
Yeah, it was. Oh, yeah, it was. And I bought it, I think, from Breakaway online because they had a crazy sale. I think I got this for $15. It's like a 2 LP. It's on Mac Avenue, so I'm just listening to that. Y'all remember this one? This is fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's good. Indian Navigation.
That's kick ass.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's-
Which one is that, Chris? Again, show that. Oh yeah, Chico Premium.
I don't know if it's just called. Does it have a title? I don't even
I
know.
think it's just called Chico.
It's called
called
Chico.
Chico.
One side's live,
Yeah,
then the other side's just him playing saxophone solo.
yeah, it's cool.
Oh, look at this. Valley, otherwise known as Aldous, and the Idris Soul Jazz on side A and Post Bop Spiritual on side B. Sweet. This one's awesome. This is Inward Fire, Clifford Jordan.
Another soul note.
That's Muse.
Oh, is it a music? Okay.
Yeah. And this one's got a bunch. This is like a big band. It's like Dizzy Reese, Mewhall, Richard Abrams, Richard Davis, Bruce Hayes, just a bunch of guys. But I actually like this one a lot. There's another one I got in Austin. Charles McPherson, Free Bop, Xanadu. Great. Here you go, Mike.
Boom. There you go.
You sent me this one.
I need to get that record.
Yeah, it's good.
If you want to show some records, Mike, I can take a break because I got a whole.
Well, Louis, are you prepared to show some Doom? Louis, are you prepared for Doom?
I am prepared.
There
All right,
for
let's do it.
Doom.
We're gonna do a Doom minute. Doom minute. Let's go.
I'm gonna take over Thor.
Caius,
Okay.
Blues for the Red Sun.
All right, here's one game we can play when Louis shows these records. Is it a Doom record or a young couple who just had kids, their child's name?
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's,
So
what was the
that's
name?
gonna work
What was
really
the
well.
name of that record? What was the name of that record?
Caius. This is what's his name's band from Queens of the Stone Age.
Yeah.
Um,
Caius is a
Josh
healthy
Homme.
8-pound baby boy born the other day.
These, I'll do some standard early Doom stuff that I like.
Okay.
Candlemass.
I've heard of that. So what the fuck is Doom exactly? What does that even mean?
Wait, what's going on that boat?
This is a famous painting.
Well,
There's,
show
there's no boat. No boat.
Who are those two dudes? What are they doing? Are there two guys fighting on the
Why are you showing the records at an angle that we can't see the cover?
Because of
the damn cover?
the glare. Sorry.
Hold on. There's two.
Hey.
What are those two people doing?
That is. They are in a boat. Yes, that's two. Like
Thank you. Hello.
an
We're in a
angel,
boat.
and they're looking at the.
I know you're new to this whole internet thing, but maybe take the cover out of the plastic sleeve.
Shut up, Rob. No.
Green Mazzy up here to
I'm not doing that though.
provide his.
No, well, hang on. I have a serious question. What is Doom? I mean, like, what does that mean?
Doom, it means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. There's a lot of subgenres that have come up now. It just means sort of like long, dirgy sort of metal, like where it's instead of like real like AB sort of sections, it's a lot longer, a lot. I dare use the word ambient because it's not really, but it's like dirgy and long is a good way to describe it if it's metal.
Chris,
Here's an
what
early.
you say after hanging out with Louis for about 2 hours.
He can attest to that. Epicus Doomicus Metallicus, another Candlemass record. This one's seen as seminal to the movement.
Oh,
I got one of these from Chris Hillipre. Telekinetic Yeti.
oh, nice.
This is such a good record. And this one I got myself. This is Primordial. And it's on some sweet ass swirly vinyl. And but I got this from Chris. This is their first record.
Yeah.
And it's super rare. 241 of 250.
Oh wow.
So good.
Now question.
But how many people actually want the record? Like 73?
That would still make it pretty rare, wouldn't it?
No, of course.
And now, Louis, question for you.
Cool.
Yeah.
Do you order a pizza, then put that record on, and then when the pizza's delivered, you sacrifice the delivery guy to those songs?
That's true.
Yeah, no, that's a weird thing to say. Actually, when you know that when he shows up, I take that off and put on jazz and then hack him up.
Yeah.
Electric Wizard.
Mm.
Bloody wizard.
Well, you say it like that.
I love Electric Wizard.
You know, that cover leads a lot for your imagination.
Yeah. Is it strawberry jam? Is it red
Ketchup.
food coloring? Is it ketchup?
It looks like a nice vodka sauce
I
color.
just noticed the underboob on that cover.
Yeah. That's usually the first thing people notice. Acid King, Busey Woods. Yeah, they're from Chicago. I've seen this sign before.
It looks like it could be a jazz record, like from the 70s.
Yeah, for real.
Totally.
Or a horror movie from 1981.
Wait, Louis, what's on the inside of that gatefold?
This one?
What? Yeah, the last one you showed.
This is how you make it take it out of the cover if it's a gatefold.
There. Let's see.
This is about cover.
Okay. Anything cool?
Not really.
Oh yeah, because you're fucking like all the jazz records.
It was a session
You know,
photo.
if that was made into a movie, it would be about a bunch of kids who went into the woods and were attacked by Gary Busey.
It took longer than I expected, but we got there, Rob. We got there.
Thank you.
And
Now,
then my current favorite. Go ahead.
So do you draw inspiration or influence from Doom in your songwriting?
Yeah, and jazz too, but in Doom, especially like tonally, like, so you know how it's easy to, like, all genres have their detractors, like their stereotypical detractors, jazz being a perfect example of that. Like they don't get what they're trying to, like people who listen to just pop music or whatever don't get it. And doom is that way for sure, because a lot of people are like, this sucks, I don't get it. And one of the main aesthetics of doom is that it's long and it's like the riff you may not even get all of in 30 or 40 seconds. You know what I mean? It may be something that is a riff, but it's just super long.
Is it slow?
Yeah. It's
Okay.
slower. But so my point is, one of the things that these people take super seriously is the tonality of especially of their guitars. And so they spend a lot of time getting a sound and making sure that part of the aesthetic is the way that they want it. And it's definitely a calling card of different doom bands. And so when I listen to that, fuzz is a huge part of how they get their tones. And the world of like fuzz guitar and stuff is a really rich one with tons of different pedals and amplifiers and things like that, and guitars. And so my record, I use a combination of fuzz pedals and different fuzzes on every single one of the songs that I make, but no one would ever say Louis makes doom. You know what I mean?
I'll say that. If you want me to.
But you're mean. And then my current favorite doom band is Witch Throat Serpent, and this is the record I like the most. It's just such a good,
Yeah, that's a good cover, actually.
doom aesthetic, and it's just awesome. I love it. They're a French doom band on an Italian label. Oh, this is good. Yeah.
Very cool.
And this is a gatefold too, so I'll pull it out. Do a minute on the jazz bumps. That's funny. Look at these fucking guys.
Oh yeah, big time.
Oh,
Just
nice.
what you need.
Devil.
Okay. Look
Hey,
like
speaking of that, have you seen like the liminal horror shit on TikTok? You should look it up. You would enjoy it.
I don't like horror.
No, you would like
Weird.
this. I promise. It's really weird. It's like
This
goat
is-
people like standing in strange churches with like, I don't know, weird music.
I really like the aesthetic.
That's cool.
I love this kind of vinyl too. This is actually what I wanted to do, how I wanted to do my record, but I won't be able to. I wanted it to be orange and sky blue, but I can't do splatter because the pressing plant has automated
man.
presses.
For your first record, black vinyl, go traditional. I feel like
Well, this works perfectly because every time you give me advice on like the art direction of my record, I do the exact opposite. So far,
Definitely do splatter vinyl.
Well, you'll do it. I'm suggesting you in a 3-piece suit on the cover,
We press him into the records, his body.
sitting next to a baby grand piano,
yeah,
a candle opera.
with a saxophone.
When are you going to put out a sax record, Louis?
I'd have to learn how to play sax first, and that isn't happening. So never.
What if I bought you what is the sax that Jack Black plays called? You know, that plastic-
Saxaboom.
The saxaboom, yeah.
There was
What
just
if I
I just saw
record?
a clip of Kyle Gass playing one that's like it looks like the saxaboom, but it's like 4 times big, like it's oversized and it's like huge. They had to have had that made custom, so that's great.
Yeah. It's pretty funny.
That's all.
Don't go for glow in the dark vinyl. That
Why?
every glow in the dark record I've ever bought sounded like total shit.
Well, why now? Why? Maybe it doesn't sound bad. Why? Maybe that's his reasoning, but maybe not. What's your reasoning?
My reasoning is it sounds like shit so far.
No,
I
I'm asking.
love. Oh, I don't know. Because glow in the dark's cool. I've got a Ghostbusters one that came out for RSD about 15 years ago.
No, it
Oh,
is.
yeah. See.
Well, is it because it sounds bad? Is that what he's saying?
Yes.
Oh,
It sounds
well,
bad.
see, the thing is, I always wonder, and I ask because is there something inherent about the glow in the dark stuff that makes it sound bad, or is it just some
Probably.
shitty fucking pressing?
I don't know.
Well, I'd want to know, wouldn't you?
Yes. This is
Inquiring
solid
minds wanna
advice.
know.
I don't really know what this is about, but it seems like solid advice.
I mean, that is pretty solid advice. Sleep is maybe the most famous doom band of the sort of modern era. Yeah. I'd
It's
say.
interesting that is true, and also you find sleep very elusive.
And I don't like Sleep. I don't like that band very much.
Well, there you go.
People really, really like them, and they especially the song that they're most, or the thing that they're most famous for is "Dope Smoker," which is a 58-minute long song, and it took them 4
Okay.
years to write it,
Fuck that. I'm
and they
out.
broke up
Really?
right after it. Yeah, it's cool, but it's not. I mean, I just don't like the tone of it.
What about like Coheed and Cambria? Do you like them?
I love Coheed and Cambria, but they're not Doom.
I know they're not. I'm just saying I like that stuff too.
They're like modern pop prog. I tried really hard to get Nicole into them, but she was being nice by not telling me she doesn't like them.
Yeah.
She takes her prog very seriously and doesn't.
I like prog.
I don't think Coheed counts for her.
Proggy prog.
I don't know. I think it's more like I don't know. I don't know what the genre is called, but it's like fantasy. Well, I mean, most prog.
Well, so think about it. It's like
epic fantasy. Like
that's Dream Theater. That's Dream.
Yeah.
Isn't Dream Theater more prog / metal?
Well, name a prog band that doesn't have. Well, okay. Is prog a genre of metal?
Well, I think metal is.
Because metal is not a genre of prog.
No,
Right.
prog metal is. Like Tool.
There is metal that has elements of prog in it, though.
Yeah.
Right.
But if you say prog metal, you wouldn't say
Yeah.
metal prog.
Right. No.
Hobbit rock adjacent.
Well,
No. If anything, it's Star Wars rock adjacent, right?
Hobbit rock adjacent's pretty good.
It's good. It's great, but it's not Coheed. Coheed is not
Yeah.
Hobbit rock. They're like every single one of the things that happens in their whole thing happens in space in a weird, in a whole sort of space way. Like,
Right.
Well, could you say that Led Zeppelin's a Hobbit rock band then?
100%.
Yeah.
I mean, it's tough to say no when they literally have Hobbit lyrics.
Yeah. It's true.
But I got here. Let me show you where's it going.
Where did Mike go to walk the dogs?
Let the dogs out.
Who let the dogs out, Nicole?
Like this is like seeing this cover of a Coheed and Cambria record is all you need to see to get an idea of what they're about.
What about Dragon Force?
Prog metal.
Yeah. I know that. I'm just saying, what about them? Do you like them?
Yeah, so they sound cool, but
I was into them for like a week one time.
Well, what's Porcupine Tree?
I wonder what other people think Porcupine Tree is, because I think
I'd define them probably more prog than metal.
I don't think that they go far enough in either way. They're like rock in some way, right? But not metal.
Yeah, definitely not metal.
Coheed and Cambria screams modern pop folk, though. The name, yeah, it's true. Ooh, what is that? That's cool.
It's the gatefold for this record.
Is
Man.
it 3 LPs or
Pretty
2?
cool.
It's 2.
They made a trifold.
Look at that.
Wow.
Cool.
Dude, back in the day, that would have gone up on your wall as a teenager for sure with some thumbtacks right through it.
Oh yeah.
Look at this fucking guy. He's going to be standing over you.
I think what do they call that again? Get that slab.
No, but it's fucking great. Look at this shit.
That's nice.
They take it super seriously. I love that about them. And they have the money too. Which is
I only
great.
know about them because I used to play their songs on Rock Band back in the day.
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater is why half of the emo crowd and pop punk crowd knows what they.
I gotta feed my kitty cat. I'll be right back.
Dude, I love that Tony Hawk game when it first came out.
Fuck yeah!
Who are you feeding your pretty tattoo?
That's Blue with his record sleeves. His
Come on, Blue. Go get your dinner.
hot mic.
What are the overarching
What's up, man?
when it comes to
Welcome to the
genre? Where's prog?
Who cares? Let's talk about jazz now. We're out
Oh,
some jazz records.
so close.
You want me to show jazz records?
Of course, I'll show some more from
I
my
got
vault.
records I got to clean and play grade for our
Let's do it.
future auction.
Yeah, let's do that. Show records you don't like.
They're not that I don't like. I
Ooh,
tend
that's
to find
cool.
records that I put in that I like. This is Jimmy Smith plays Fats Waller. It's him with Quentin Warren and Donald Bailey.
Damn, that's
This
sweet.
is a black bee, no Van Gelder or whatever.
Womp womp.
This is a good record. I sold it in the last auction, and I found another copy. A Coleman Hawkins Alive at the Village
Look at that,
Gate.
Mike.
Huh.
Great lineup. Tommy
What year?
Flanagan.
Does it say what year it was recorded on it at the Village
This
Gate?
is 62.
Okay.
1962.
Who's the band on that with them?
I just showed it you, damn man.
Well, I was.
You got your Tommy Flanagan, your Major
Okay.
Holly, and Ed Locke.
It looks
Okay.
sweet.
It is. It's good.
Put them in a
Keeping
pile.
that.
Put 'em in a
Keeping,
pile. Put 'em in a pile.
you want that?
Yeah, if it's clean, I don't want a bunch of scratched up records. If it's in good shape, yeah.
It's very. I try not to buy unless it has the original inner sleeve.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is. There's one surface mark, but it's nice. It's beautiful.
Yes, for sure. That's cool.
Easy
Cool.
VG plus.
Nice.
All right.
Oh, cool.
This,
Look at this.
This I'm keeping. I bought it 3 times,
Yeah,
and I
look
decided.
at this. Belisario says he actually bought Quentin Warren's Eastman guitar a few years back on Reverb.
Oh, awesome!
That's fucking cool. All right, what's next?
I'm keeping this one. It's a cheap heat record. It's a live record. The greeting.
Is that
I
on
think we-
Milestone or what?
Huh?
So one of
What
those
was
milestones? Nice.
It's just a later
Yeah,
album.
that's
at
cool.
the Charles Fairbon, George Adams, Joe Ford. Does anyone know this dude?
Who?
He's affectionately called Sunship.
Yeah, I don't think that's his actual name.
Put this here, that there.
Weird too, because it's
Keeping
SON, not SUN ship. Like, what the fuck does that even mean?
What?
Sunship? If
Sunship.
Sunship, you would think it would be SUN, not SON.
Calm down, buddy. I have this record. I found a copy that'll go in the auction. It's really good.
I have that
Great
record.
line. Great lineup. Look who's playing with them.
Oh, shit.
All right. Yes.
Very nice.
I saw
What
that.
now?
Is there any
You have
trombonists better than Granson?
Yeah,
Uh,
plenty of-
yes.
Yeah, Benny Green.
Paul
Benny Green's,
Rutherford out of the UK.
Benny Green's on the cover of the thumbnail tonight.
Yeah, this is dual trombone because Roswell Rudd's on there.
Yeah, Roswell.
What
Rudd's-
label's that on? What is that in America? Is that the label that Archie said?
It's MPS. It was
Oh,
MPS.
okay.
Oh, man, I want that too. Damn.
Put it in his pile.
That's going in the auction. I'll
Oh,
find
swap.
another copy. This is a Japanese pressing of Tal. I think
Yeah, I
that's
see that Japanese president a
Tall,
lot.
it's tall, far.
Farwell.
Yeah, he's good.
this.
Very good.
This I see a lot. This is cheap heat.
Oh, that's fucking great. I listened to that this week. That's fucking good, dude. It's wild as shit too at times. You know what's great about that record? Hang on, we'll show everybody what it is. I don't even know what it is. It's Don Pullen at Montreux, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
What I really liked about that record is, well, first it's like mostly solo piano, and he like builds up into like this crazy cacophonous, free jazz, and then he kind of goes back into like this melody, and the band kind of joins in and they play for a while. It's really cool.
Steve Jordan's on there. He's playing with the Stones now, isn't he? Stones drummer.
I don't know.
Wait,
what
I
happened
have
to
this.
the drums?
This is a 70s pressing of the bridge. I don't know why they used that cover.
Yeah, that's
That's a
a
cool cover, though. I love that record, but if I bought that, I'd be sad because it's not funky, and that looks like a funky record cover.
Yeah, but it's a
Who plays
kick-ass
guitar
album.
on the bridge? Is it Jim Hall that's on that on guitar?
Jim Hall. Here's
Jim-
another. No, this isn't Don Pullen. This is Richard Abrams
Oh,
live in Montreux.
oh yeah.
This is
and
that's a
Novus.
cheap heat.
That's cool.
Boy, that's a serious cutout.
it is.
It
Well,
looks like
someone-
somebody took a out of it.
Actually, I ran it down to the police lab.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
So this is a good one. The twofer, go twofer.
What is
But
that?
I'm probably going to VCLT this to somebody because it has one mark. But this is one record is Lights Out, and the other is 456.
Okay.
Oh wow, great. Those are both. Chad did both those, right?
Yeah.
I
Okay.
actually I sold a bunch of these last auction, but I found two more. I found the
Absolutely
Cobblestone
want that. Yes, I want that
one
for sure.
and I also what?
I want that for sure, dude.
I have another one.
Get the other one.
I have two.
Don't
I have
don't send him
Look for-
either one.
Send it to
You know,
Louis. Send it
I
to
need
Louis.
records
Rob.
to bring people to the auction.
You're
I know,
encouraging
take that
him.
other one. Take that other one back out. I don't care about the Coleman Hawkins over there or the Pat Martino.
Can we?
'Cause I don't have any
do-
Pat Martino
can,
stuff.
can we put Chris through like fits of strength or something to?
I can show
I've
about
got
40
tons
more
of
records.
here.
I get you. So I have
Well,
records here. I got to get through.
No, I've got ton here. Here's a
Yes.
good one.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Cool.
I have that. Yeah. A little too
Well-
orchestrated for me.
Well, it is
This'll be in there.
noticeable.
Well, I know.
I never could get past looking at that cover.
You mean you
Well-
couldn't put the cover down, or you just couldn't stand to look at it?
I could say I couldn't buy it just because the
Yeah.
sake of what that's, you know.
Someone reached out to me and wants this, but I'm hoping to put it in the auction.
That's $100 record right there.
Well, this is the White Bee, not the old label. I have the old label, but
Oh.
yes, this is my favorite Lee Morgan record. Kick ass. Billy Harper's on here. They do Copra Black. This is a fucking kick ass record.
Oh wow.
Very different for him.
This is one of Chris's favorites, the kick ass live records.
Yep.
The
Who's on
idea
that?
that that's where Lee Morgan was going, and then he passed away is like such a shame.
Then he
Go
got
back to
shot.
the,
Yeah.
What?
Can you show that? Can you go back to the Atlantis? Who's on that? I forget.
Atlanta.
Azar Lawrence, Junie Booth, Will B. Fletcher, Guillermo Franco.
Yeah.
This is a
It's really
kick-ass
good.
record. This is McCoy's playing like he's a rock star. He's playing hard and heavy.
It's fantastic.
I saw him about
What?
that period of time
Yeah,
when he.
Hold on. This is
What?
Listen, dude. It's not 1997. Calm down with your references.
That his comment prompted me to ask the internet if LimeWire was still a thing,
Yeah,
and
what is
it-
LimeWire?
it's
LimeWire.
still giving people's
hold on.
computers AIDS to this day.
Hey, hold on. Do
What
we
was
know
the
who won
other
the Super Bowl? Who won the Super Bowl in '97? Because he's communicating to us. Maybe we can help him put a bet on it for us.
Yeah.
What's that movie with Jim Caviezel? This is again, as I say, any Chico Hamilton record on Impulse you should get. This is a '70s pressing, but look who's on here playing, man. It's my friend Gabar's Asbo. Hell, who's
That's cool.
I think Rob
Oh, you're
Froze.
frozen.
Jerome Richardson is very unrated to me.
Oh, Jerome Richardson's great.
Rob,
He
you
has
you
a-
froze out. You're a little choppy.
Choppy.
Oh. Am I still choppy now?
No,
Yeah.
you're not.
Do you want me to go out
I'm
and come
ready.
back in? All right, here's
Yeah.
another good one. This
Okay.
I think this is a sleeper Bobby Hutcherson record, Waiting. It's a very late 70s Blue Note, but this is
Yeah, I
very good.
don't remember ever seeing that one.
Yeah, this and then here's the lineup on here with him.
Oh,
James
it's-
Perry, yeah, I know
George
him.
Gables.
Eddie Marshall, yeah, I know him. George Gables, of course. Kenneth Nash.
All right, that's enough. Does anyone else have records to show?
yeah, I have records, but Mike has records too.
I got a
Can I show-
clean
can I show a
record.
couple?
Show a bunch.
There's another one that there was LimeWire, and then there was another one. I think it started with like a K.
Hotline. I used Hotline back in
Hey,
the
Bill, what's up, man?
'90s.
No. Hey, Bill. Okay.
LimeWire was after something else.
I have a few things to show in no particular order, but the two top ones
I
are.
actually have a good insult for that LimeWire comment.
What is it? What is it?
I was just I was FaceTiming with your mother.
No, it wasn't Napster. It wasn't Napster or
Oh,
Soul
Baba.
Sleep. It was like an acronym, like hey, I can't remember what it was, but that was
Yeah,
another one.
you know,
And of
you
course,
would expect a
BitTorrent.
nerd like you would have it right, man.
Yeah.
You remember Winamp? Do you remember that application Winamp that everybody used to play all their MP3s? That thing was so badass.
Yeah. Okay. So I have a couple. I'll start with 2 Riversides. So these are OGs that came up. I only have one other white label. So this is 1957. It's Solo Monk. Oh, let me show the cover. So this is 1957 pressing on Riverside.
Cool.
It's got the original white label, Monk, and this is a great record. It's Solo Monk, and there's a lot of space, so there is a little bit of noise on this, but it's okay for me. But the recording sounds very good, so I got this one.
Very nice.
There's another Solo Monk called Alone in San Francisco that I want to get.
Yeah, me too.
I'd like to get those.
They did the cheap OJCs of that. Remember, they put those like the last one they did. I think was.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
But
sure
we
it's
didn't
been
buy it.
reissued.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely been reissued.
Yeah, absolutely.
Next one. This is a really the disc is like near perfect. There's one mark, doesn't make any noise. This came up. The jacket is just a little ripped up here, but this is 1957 Sonny Rollins on Riverside. This I'll go over the line. I did want to show. This is also first pressing white label. This was listed, and the person put the wrong listing. They listed it with like the blue label. First pressing is a little more desirable, but this was a great price for this. This can get really up there in price. So really happy to add this. So this is 57 session, Sonny Rollins tenor, Sonny Clark piano, Percy Heath bass, Paul Chambers bass, and then Roy Haynes drums. So I guess there's 2 different sessions on this. Right? Because okay. So there's 2 bass players. So anyway, I listened to this. It's pretty straight ahead. Rollins sounds like a disciple of. I know he plays alto, but Charlie Parker, in like the kind of complexity that he plays with on a lot of this. And then it's like classic Sonny Clark playing, like very jammy and like hard boppy. Nothing like overly complicated, but like very groove oriented style. So this is a cool one. So I was really happy to get this. So I have a couple new white labels.
It's good.
I have the OJs.
All right, Chris, you want to show some records?
You showed 2 things, bro. Keep going.
Well, you show 2, and then I'll show another 2.
No, I'm not showing 2. I'm going to show 10 together.
All right, show 10.
I'd rather watch you 2 play pickleball.
Okay. I'm thinking about getting that.
I walked down to the park, and they were playing pickleball today.
It's too fucking hot right now.
I'm going to take off in 10 minutes and listen to a record before Betty Bye.
How dare you?
Okay.
Betty by time.
All right. Maybe big, yo.
All right, here we go.
This one, which is a former record of the week. Fucking awesome. You have this, don't you, Louis? Pay attention when I'm showing records, sir.
Yes, I have it.
Right, anyway, that's great. She said days from last year. Fucking awesome.
Can you grow your hair out like that, Chris?
If I could, I would for sure. Rashawn Willinkirk, Blackness. I think I've got like 2 or 3 copies of this because I accidentally bought it from Vinyl Me Please and then a record store. So I've got a black one and then like a silver one or some shit. This is really good. I like this one. Who's on this one? Check that out, dude.
Damn.
Play more instruments. Is that like a chicken leg in there? What the fuck is
What's
that?
Oh, that's
Maybe. I don't know. Anyway. I can't read. I can't read that.
We got a question from Shane.
Okay.
Do you like the Mochilla Presents Timeless series? I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is either. Let's check it out, Shane.
Look at my
Ooh.
look at my
That's the
ridiculous
right-
cat.
White label promo. So,
Yeah. What has happened? I'm showing records. What's going on? What are we doing? What's Louis doing?
My cat was climbing. Sorry.
I think a cat's crawling out of Louis' crack.
Yeah,
Aw, I love kitty cats.
I do too.
This
He's
is another.
the chair from me.
Really
that was
kick-ass
cool.
funky record.
Yeah.
Yeah, I showed earlier that it was
Oh yeah,
pink one, and this is a white
Cool.
version they put out. So this is on Columbia, Japan, I guess, originally.
Oh.
It's really good.
Can I show the record I'm gonna go listen to after you're done?
Yes.
Another good record.
I-
Yeah.
This is
Put
really
that
good.
record in my pile, Chris.
No, you were there when I got this, and you tried to snatch it out of my hand.
You snatched records out of my dead hands.
No, I didn't. All right, show the record you're gonna play.
So
Chris, do you have an iPad?
Yes.
This-
Great record.
this is part of those Soul Note and Black Saint reissues that
sweet.
are really good. Go to a Forced Exposure. They have a 15% off sale. So they have a lot
Do
of
they
these.
have all those?
How
Okay.
do those
Not-
sound?
Some have been selling out, but I
How
bought
do,
you don't have to do anything. Everything's marked down. So I just
Their
bought
website,
that.
their website was made in 1997. It's like older than Chad.
Well,
like,
That's
who
how
the fuck is
they,
a fake website anymore, dude?
yeah. They're not discounting that one, but it's still $24.
Yeah.
Oh,
That one's
Most of
better.
them have sold out.
Oh, there's a record that there's. Well, hang on. The one right above there is a record that Nicole showed.
Oh yeah, yeah. Very cool.
yeah. That's what they reissue one. That's a
This
great
is
record.
good.
Back down. Back down.
This?
Down. Yeah. Cindy
Yeah.
Clark Memorial Quartet.
Yeah, I got that. That's good. People should get that.
Who is this? Wayne
Wayne
Horowitz?
Horowitz.
It's mostly John Zorn.
John
But it's
Zorn.
really good.
Bobby Previte and Bill Drummond.
Here's
Anyways,
another
yeah,
one.
they're doing a lot of these.
People should get this one right here. This
Oh,
just
yeah, I want
came
that
out.
one.
Bobby Harper in Europe.
Yeah.
Billy Harper
Billy
in Europe.
Harper even?
Get this one.
I'm pissed. I tried to buy it the other day because I have PayPal money, but they don't. Dusty Group doesn't take PayPal, which is stupid.
They don't?
No, those are just weird.
But
Speaking
I'm
of old
gonna
ass,
listen to this one.
cool.
I'll be thinking of you listening to it, Rob.
No, you
Dusty
won't.
Group's website is almost great, but it's
Take my image out of your head.
It's tough. Chris, do you have an iPad?
Yes. I do.
Interesting. Interesting.
I use it to play a real card game called Magic the Gathering.
Well, like Battlegrounds has a mode called Duos now, and we can play together. And I want you to play with me, fucker.
All right.
But they put it in paper sleeves, those fuckers. But
Well,
they
it's
sound pretty good.
$24. I mean, yeah, that is kind of shitty. All right.
I'm gonna clean it, and it's good.
All right. See you
Go
later,
ahead.
Rob.
Hold on. I'm
Oh.
gonna. Your mom gave me a pair of nice boxer shorts. I'm gonna wear those.
Yeah.
Uh,
Look at this. This is a
Still have
comp.
me for 7 minutes.
This is actually really good. I was very happily surprised. Billy, I think Billy gave me this when we were in Austin. But it's a Savoy Jazz Classic. They only did. I guess Savoy was going to do like an OJC series, but they only put out like
I
5
know.
records in the 80s.
I know. That's a
Don't
good
talk
age
about
for
people's
me.
moms, weirdo.
Lily, you see my kitty cat?
Here's a record that Rob tried to snatch out of my hand too.
I have that record, and
I have it
didn't
too,
try
but
to
I bought it.
snatch it either.
So that's Louis Bilson, Ray Brown. That's Joe Pass and Duke.
Yes,
What are
yes,
you doing, Miss Oops?
that's correct.
Cool.
This is one Chad's putting out. So I've got 2 copies of this. I'm gonna see which one sounds better and keep that one, and then I'll put the other one in auction probably. What do we got next? Oh yeah, that's great. Buck Hill, different Buck Hill than everybody else usually
Oh,
has.
yeah.
Scope
Nice.
records.
Cool.
Actually, it's still steeple. It's just a steeplechase though, so I don't know why it has scope on the front, but it's him, Kenny Barron, Buster Williams, and Billy Hart.
Cool.
You should get this, Rob, since you're from DC.
I have the other one of his.
I know you're saying you should get that one too. He was a mailman for like 30 years.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
has anybody ordered that from Dusty Grove? That Kenny Barron, Buster Williams.
No, what is it?
Is
What
this
was the name
new?
of the one? Yeah, well, it's I don't know if it's new.
Well, he did
but
put out a new record, but it's not with Buster Williams, right?
Is it with Jamie Abersold?
let me see. Dusty Groove.
Is it an LP? There's only 2 Kenny Barron records, and it's Beyond This Place, and then the one with Jamie Abersold.
That's right, Roberto. I am wearing the OG T-shirt.
Is it either of these, Nicole?
Complete 2 as 1. That's what it's called.
2 is 1.
Oh, is it CD only or a record? It was a Red from Red Records.
Okay.
It's sold out. Damn it, Nicole.
No, well, the Red Records, you probably have to order that from Europe,
Yeah.
from a European thing, because those records are like $60 each or something. I want to get the Art Pepper one that came out for Record Store Day.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't have that.
This one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Got $15.
So they're just selling the CDs of them, but the records are expensive.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Let's look at
Go to format. No, hold on. Stay there. You can go
Hold
to
on, hold on.
format.
Don't tell them how to use the internet, Rob.
all right.
I'm gonna
we
Yeah,
just
tell
want,
you.
we just want
Yeah,
new
Louis,
ones.
stop going to cat videos of them licking themselves.
Here, there's a Paul. Well, this is out of stock. Paul Blay. Everything's out of stock.
We're just looking at every record and
Katie.
Yeah, might as well be wiki. Jesus.
Whatever. Anyway,
Yeah,
check.
do a deep dive.
All right. I got this Patti LaBelle record, Nightbirds.
Oh,
Awesome.
good. Do you have a new attitude, Chris?
Yes, but look what it came with. It's really nice. It came with this really heavy stock, like nice art print of them. So that's cool. Whatever, man. Fuck y'all.
Does that have
Cool.
itchy, scratchy? Yeah.
so this is Red's website. Chris, check this out. They have a Cedar Walton trio.
Oh, I have that.
You have it?
Great. There's 3 of those records. I only have 1 and 3.
Man,
I used to have
that's
all
only
those.
that's only 42C.
Yeah. There's the Paul Blay.
I have the
There's
Joe
another
Hendersons from them. They're good.
That's the second Cedar Walton or first.
Ooh, a Sal Mystico. Oh, Woody
There's
Shaw.
another Walter,
Woody
Cedar
Shaw.
Walton with the Grossman.
Yeah.
If anybody's interested, I'll drop the Red Records
What about
website.
that Sal Mystico? Can you open that up and see who's on that?
Oh yeah, I have a Sal Mystico.
Read them.
Here we go.
Bunch of French guys I've never heard of. Okay.
So cool stuff.
Do you want to do the Mal deep dive now? It's hour 3 almost. It's time.
Oh,
Well,
God.
I have my stack of Mal Waldron records right here. I don't have all of them, but I have a big stack.
I
Can
kind
I
of
show them
promised
real quick?
Brandon that he wanted to join for that.
Okay, that's fine.
So
All right.
anyway,
Why
I
don't
think
you do it-
Felipe
why don't
probably
you do
would
it
want to
next-
join it.
Do it next week then.
We can.
Next week, we can't do it next week. Brandon's not available, but the week after.
Well,
We're
What'd you bring
all
it
booked up.
Why'd you even bring it up?
This is the cheap heat one. Get this
Weren't
one.
you
It's
gonna
cheap
leave,
heat.
Rob?
I'm gonna leave
Isn't it sleepy time, Rob?
Betty time.
That's great. I have that. I got that with
Yes.
Louis.
You got it when I was there with you.
Does he have a cigarette in that
Yes,
picture?
that's the one.
But- So just
Yes,
a quick preview. This
Most of these.
This is the task we have ahead of us.
No, it isn't. It's the thing you made up to try and
Let
ruin
me show
everybody's
these
life.
records so I can get the
Yeah.
F out of here.
Oh
We're not gonna go through this, but we're gonna do this.
God, that will take like
Oh,
Fucking Christ.
side man!
All right, come on. Let me just
Yeah.
show these so I can get out of here.
Look at that.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's like it's a 3 hour.
No, that's like a 2. That's like an hour and a half. We can do it. All right, hang on. Let's see it. Mike's being. What is that?
Touch of Blues. Mal
Oh,
Waldron.
cool.
This is a lot of his stuff was only put out in Japan.
Can you put that in my pile?
This is mine. Shut up.
Damn it.
Sure face.
How was that Spanish bitch one you got?
Fucking awesome. Fucking awesome.
That's not an OG. That's the Japanese.
Japanese.
Yeah.
This
Isn't that
one's
getting
easy.
re-
You can
Yeah.
find this Japanese easy. This is kick-ass record. Someone showed it the other day.
Yeah, I have it bigger. Yeah, it's awesome. Been listening to it.
Yeah, I had that one.
I have that one too.
That's
Yeah.
cool. Is
Who
it just
imported
a
that?
duo? That's just a duo?
Yes,
It's Soul Note. No, it's not a duo. It's,
Oh,
it's,
no.
I thought it was.
it's a duo.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a duo.
Yeah, they did a bunch of those together.
That's cool.
Oh,
That looks cool.
I like the cover.
Lobe, another Japanese.
plays
Yeah.
the blues. Okay,
Just a ninja.
Nice.
who's on that with him?
I think it's solo.
Oh,
So, oh no, Jimmy Wood and Pierre Farva.
okay.
Oh, French session maybe.
This is the
Ooh.
one. This is the double one they put out for the 50th anniversary.
Yep,
Yeah,
I have that one. It's good.
that's cool.
This is the expensive record.
Yeah, I need that.
This is kick ass. This is good. Malodrum 4.
Mm-hmm.
This is Japanese. This is kick ass. Right?
Yep.
Pop up the
There's a
devil.
cigarette on the cover, so you know it's good. Right, Louis?
Yeah.
Yes.
Why
That is,
do
All
you-
right. In a second, I think this is the second to the last one I'm going to show. I have a bunch of other ones I can't find. This is not an expensive one. Okay.
Is it on Palo Alto?
Yeah, Palo Alto. Okay. This is a very interesting record. Okay. So
Okay.
this is part of those albums that you buy to play along with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And these are like $5 records.
It's because the solo that you should be hearing is missing from it.
Well, I don't know. So it's Mal Waldron, Wendell Marshall, Charles Perry.
Do you fill in the solos with your kazoo?
I play the butt trumpet.
Mark H has a question. What's the criteria for saying something is kick-ass versus killer?
oh, I got this. I got this.
Good question.
Everything that Rob owns is either kick ass or killer.
I'm gonna sing it to you right now, Mark. Look, they're interchangeable. It's just for exclamation.
I think Killer is a special level, though. It's above Kick Ass.
Yeah, I think so
This
too.
is GP. I think this one might have gone up in price, but while you can, go get this one because they're
Okay, now
usually
another definition. What is cheap heat? What's how?
I think something that's under $10, maybe.
under $10. Okay.
Yeah.
It used
Those
to be
are
less
pre-inflation prices.
wait.
I think you should go
No,
under 15.
There's that dude El Fio whatever has a channel. That word, me using it, came from that guy. He does once a month, like you do a video of cheap heat. His last one has a lot
Yeah,
of free
I
jazz stuff in it.
Yeah.
That dude is good. If
Yeah, I
he's
got
watching, you're
Got
a
a
good
couple
guy.
things from his cheap heat thing.
Yeah, go watch his stuff. I've picked up. He single-handedly has made those records not cheap heat
Yeah.
because they're hard to get now.
Yeah.
But as right now, tonight, this is the cheap heat Spanish bitch.
Oh, give me a break. That's like a accompaniment record. It's don't even put those two together, man. Come on.
Look at all the records I put out.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
Can't even read them. They're so tiny.
I could definitely cannot read that. That's it.
Hey,
I
I got a
mean-
question. I put it in the
Yeah.
chat and I didn't get an answer, but should I shrink wrap my record?
Yes.
What do you mean shrink wrap it?
My,
No,
my, my
Put it
record.
in like a acoustic sounds type of rap.
no.
What's cheaper?
I would do.
I don't care about that. I care about what people would want.
I would do if I would do the like the Japanese style. Like you do it like Sam Records does it. You just put it in yourself and then you have it sealed.
Actually, and I love Impex, their version, how they do
Yeah,
it.
and Impex does it too.
Yeah, Impex does it with a real sleeve.
Just
The
keep
VMP
in mind,
finished.
keep in mind that
All right,
if Mike gives me
I-
advice, I can't take it. I have to do the opposite. So
That's what I would do.
okay, well,
I feel like it looks good and it's probably easier than shrink wrapping.
no, I'm not going to be the one shrink wrapping it. They're going to do it at the factory.
Shrink wrap is super easy. Just go, whoop, it's done. Whoop, it's done.
Yeah.
I'd put them in.
Yeah, I guess
My only two options are shrink wrap them the way that they're going to at the factory, or tell them not to do that, ship them raw, and then inner and outer bag them myself. And just have them like we always have them, like shipped. I'll ship it like starting an outer and an inner.
Ooh.
Yeah, you just need an outer that you could seal.
I don't want to see. I
I
would
would
be
do that for a
me
new
shrink
record. I
wrapping.
feel like I would do that and then just let people throw it away.
Well, if that's the case, I'll shrink wrap it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
pretty much.
You might as well. But you could get nice like inner sleeve, QRP inner sleeves. or
I'm
something.
going to do poly-lined black inner sleeves because that's the best
Oh,
option.
wow. Cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Poland
All right.
will.
Yeah. Do you think they're going to upcharge you or something? You think it's like significant cost on it?
No, none of this is significant. I'm pulling out most of the stops, so
Yeah. Then I would just let them do it.
yeah.
Although I guess the benefit for you doing it is that you get to inspect every record before it goes out.
Well, they also are doing that, but yeah,
Yeah, but you can't. Okay.
you're right.
You can't. They're not going to see it like
that, you know.
Hmm.
There's a 16-year-old doing that.
Yeah, in Texas, the labor laws are pretty lax.
It actually might be good to. I don't know. If I was a control freak, I'd probably want to see every record because you don't know if they just package it. You don't know what's in those 500 records.
Well,
They could have messed up 100 of them.
I mean,
They're-
yeah, that's true.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying that.
No, I that's a very valid point, but yeah. I'm just
Anyway,
thinking about it.
I think that like Fred from Sam Records, he apparently individually packs his, and it's for that reason, so he can inspect every single one before it goes out. It's like the last line of quality control before it gets to the customer. I guess, yeah.
Yeah, I'll think about it.
All right, I got some records to show.
Okay.
All right, Chris, you're gonna like this one.
Okay, let's put it in my pile.
The next two are pretty cool. This is, let me just get the dates here. Recorded 56, released 58. This is, so 58 Verve. This is for musicians only. You ever see this one?
No, it looks cool though.
It's really cool, and it's not that expensive. And I'll tell you who's on it. So obviously 3 on the front are Dizzy, Sonny Stitt, and Stan Getz. And then you have John Lewis piano, Herb Ellis guitar, Ray Brown bass, and Stan Levy drums.
Nice.
So pretty all-star lineup there. Really clean copy.
The marketing on that's pretty cool. I mean, it's like, I mean, how many jazz records from that era have you read the liner notes to? And it talks about how you're basically an elitist because you're listening to this record.
Well, this is a early Verve, and it's called the Clef series.
Yeah.
So I don't know what makes it a Clef series.
Because it was originally released on Clef.
I think it was this is the first pressing.
Huh?
I think this is the first pressing of it.
Oh, that's usually what it meant. Maybe because all those artists were on Clef.
Or maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. But I was pretty sure this was the first. But
It may be. But that's generally what it was. And it was just early too, right? Like the Clef series was pretty early in Verve's log.
yeah, that's true. This could have just been a recording from that time period.
True.
So for musicians only. So yeah, I've been trying to get more Sonny Stitt in my collection. So happy to grab that. And then
if you don't have 90 Sonny Stitt records, you can't have an opinion.
Oh, that's true. That's why I need to get them.
Yeah.
Next one, this is a Clef. This is really awesome. It's got David Stone Martin artwork again. This is The Kid and the Brute, the Kid being Illinois Jacquette, the Brute being Ben Webster.
Oh, wow.
And there's a bunch of people on. There's 2 different sessions. I didn't break up who's on what session, but just the guys on this record are Leo Parker on baritone, Al Lucas bass, Shadow Wilson drums, Ben Webster, Matthew Gee on trombone. He has some Prestige records that are pretty cool. And then Russell Jacquette on trumpet, so Illinois Jacquette's brother. And then they do, check this out. I don't know if you can see the banding. That first band, I can't get it on there. But anyway, the first song is really long. It's called The Kid and the Brute. Or no, I'm sorry. It's called I Wrote This for the Kid.
Okay.
And then Kid and the Brute's on the other side. But this is a cool one. And it's really different than what I expected. Like it has like a blues growl to it.
Yeah.
Like it's pretty cool.
Growl.
It's not just like some like little bop record. Like that's not the style on this at all. Like this has a lot of soul on it.
Would
it's
you
almost like at points
would you
it sounds
spin
like-
kick somebody in the pit if this was playing?
I was saying this almost sounds like it's like early rock and roll style almost at points. So anyway, it's cool. It's really nice condition. Look, nothing on the spine. Blank spine. Tip
I
on.
can't read the spines anyway, so I don't even give a shit if the spine's even there half the time.
Well, the clef spines are pretty cool because they write them vertically.
Yeah.
So if you have them like lined up, usually, I mean, they are obviously they vary, but like some of them have that, and that's pretty cool. So this is Black Clef, Deep Groove.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so you got that. Chris, you want to show records?
Sure.
Jump in.
Here's a record.
Record.
This guy, I only listened to this once, and I listened to it again. I got this because Brandon talked about this guy so much. We got that in Austin. This one's kick ass.
You definitely do not.
No, absolutely not. So this is Pucho and his Latin Soul Brothers. I probably said that wrong, but Roberto will correct me, I'm sure. This came out on Love and Hate, or what does it even say? I can't read it. Cubop, which is a subsidiary of Love and Hate. They put these out at Record Store Days. You could probably, I think you can get this for about $15 probably now. What's cool about them is they sound, the pressings sound good, and then it's like a really nice, tip-on jacket. Heavy, nice jacket. So
Nice.
they have like a list of other records that I didn't know existed. So I might, it's interesting. This label's been around since the '90s, and they've put out a lot of these records over and over again. Like the Pharaoh's record that Dave showed earlier. They put it out, but they put it out like 4 or 5 times. I'll check this right now. Okay. This was a recent reissue. I don't remember who reissued it. Oh, it was Record Store Day. So I already had this record, but my copy's kind of beat up. It's Monty Alexander, live in Montreux. Really kick-ass record. Mark Glassman talks about this record all the time. And the Record Store Day version came with this kind of nice blue colored vinyl. But I've spun this on the DJing stream before, too. So it's a trio. It's Monty Alexander on piano, John Clayton on bass, and then Jeff Hamilton on drums. And they did a song as well. They did Work Song on here, which is awesome. And then Satin Doll is another really good one. So I recommend it. A Japanese bag. I'll show you. I got one right here. It's the little sleeves with the flap on the back, Louis.
I really don't like flaps.
I hate flaps. I hate
Like
these.
the VMP resealable ones. Like
Yeah, that's what I'm talking. This one. That's it.
That's what
Like,
this is.
oh,
I hate them because they will destroy your records if you accidentally.
yes, I fucking hate the shit out of that very much.
I hate them too. All right, what's next?
That's what I think you should get, Louis.
Japanese
Oh,
bags?
now this.
No.
No, you have to do the opposite.
Yes.
Okay, well.
But no, I think you actually should do that.
So speaking of Mal Waldron, this is fucking awesome.
I have
got
it. Mine's
this.
better.
No, I got this for like $30 from Breakaway, so mine's better.
I got it for like 29 in Record Store Day.
No,
I
you
got
don't.
mine for free because it was a promo.
Yeah,
Boom.
you got your free. This is Jerome's first record, which is really good.
Yeah.
Not first record, his first record that we, got and listened to. So his second one is coming out when in August, Mike?
I think that's great. Yeah.
So we're supposed to talk to him towards the end of August.
Yeah. Should be good.
This is the Stevie Wonder record I got from Rob.
Stevie Wonder.
Cool.
What else? I think I got confused. Well, I think that's it for now.
All right, I got two more. Does anybody else want to jump in with anything?
Nope, I have to get the kick my cat off of me to move to get anything, but nope.
All right, well, I just got two more. This was just a really expensive record. I had the Verve by Request version, and everybody said it sucked. So I was just like, all right, well, this came up for a very good price. Let me get an early reissue of this. That sells for, I think the average, like the current price, is like $150 on Discogs. And this is a reissue, but this is Ahmad Jamal's The Awakening. So this is a 74. So this is recorded in 1970. It's a 1974 reissue. And this has Jamal, Nessa, and Frank Gant on drums. I mean, the jacket's like in VG. It's, you know, it's kind of worn, but whatever. Doesn't matter. And then the wax, they sent a nice little note. So it's a green bullseye. But the wax is clean. It plays good. So I A-B'd it against the Verve by Request. And
Yeah.
it is better. It is better. But like, I never thought the Verve by Request was terrible.
No, I mean,
Now that I'm A-B'ing it, it's like, yeah, like this is better. But I don't know. The Verve by Request one isn't terrible, in my opinion.
I agree.
You know, it's not the best pressing you can get, certainly, but it's not terrible. It's listenable.
Which is a shame, though, that they put out a substandard product. It's just stupid.
Like there's other ones like that they should have put on double LPs and they put on a single LP. Like there's a Don Cherry Art Deco that they put out, and that was terrible sounding because they just put too much on each side and they had to I don't know, like
they did the same thing with the John Scofield A Go-Go, which is
but that's not the case with The Awakening. The Awakening it's an okay sounding record. If you have it, I don't know. Like, is it worth, like, I didn't spend 150, but like, is it worth 150 to upgrade?
I would not spend 150 to upgrade.
You know, obviously, if you're an original collector and you want to get that, like, that's of course then. But in terms of like just enjoying the music, you're probably okay with the Verve by Request.
Right.
Wait, you guys listen to these records?
No,
That's all we do, bro.
no.
I didn't think so.
No.
Mike just watches YouTube videos, but me and Felipe actually listen to records.
Last one.
If you want
This
to piss Felipe off, send him a drama video from the VC, and he'll just
Thank you.
mercilessly.
Thank you, Brian from Fluffy Records.
I said the same thing. It's not bad. I like it.
Oh, just saying. Okay, and
Best
then
one is the Roy Brooks though. They did that Roy Brooks beat. That's the first record they put out is the best one still.
yeah, I have that. That was pretty good. Okay, so this last one I got for free. They use this as filler. I don't think it was filler. I mean, I think it was filler, but they also just threw it in for free when I got that. When I got this one. So let me shout out if I have the info here. So when I got this for musicians only, I don't have the shop information. They also threw in,
Oh my god.
and I wanted this More for Less. At the
Oh,
Village
fucking
Art
seriously?
Yeah, and it's like a really nice copy for free. And
Damn it.
that one, like the record I bought from them, wasn't like I spent like a ton of money. Like it was like, you know.
Yeah, that volume 4 was always a hard one to find.
So they threw this in
Yeah.
for free. I have the box with Thursday,
That's
Friday,
like
Saturday, so I have the complete set now.
That's like a $20 record. Damn it. I've
I
been
know. I was so
Yeah.
happy.
That's sweet, dude.
That was like great because like this is a record I wanted to buy. So
Yeah.
that was really nice.
You
of
listen
them.
to it?
Yeah, I listened to side one, and these are great.
Yeah.
You know, they're killer. And yeah, so
I still think that, I mean, next time we talk, we should message we need to talk to what's his name again? The craft guy. Nick.
Oh yeah, Nick Phillips.
Yeah, I don't think they've put anything out. I don't think he's had any big projects coming out, but we should hit him up.
Well,
See if
there's
he
probably
does.
something coming up. Maybe he's ready. Maybe he's getting ready to announce some stuff.
Yeah, it's about time for another well, maybe a few more months. It'll be time for another craft box, you know, like the Sonny Rollins or the Ornette Coleman stuff they did.
Yep.
You still need to get that, Lou, that Ornette Coleman contemporary box.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would recommend Louis get the Black Saint stuff first.
What do you mean?
Old and New Dreams.
I really like.
Oh no, I'm sorry. That's Dewey Redman. Never mind.
Yeah, he's not. He's
An
it's
idiot.
about him, literally.
An idiot.
Those are good.
Sorry. Yeah, those are. You should get those too, Louis.
I
Just
am.
love old Blackwell.
I need to make a schedule of listening to do some critical listening of some of the jazz records that I haven't quite got my head around yet. But I know that if I don't set like for instance, every year I'll listen to all my records and I'll break them up into genres and go that way. But I need to do it with jazz in a more targeted way.
What Blue Notes do you have, Louis?
Do
you have a lot?
This cube is all Blue Note.
Oh shit! Yeah.
And
let's go through them all.
Yeah.
Sure.
Why don't you go grab a handful?
Yeah.
Okay. You serious?
Yeah. Fuck yeah. We don't have any actual content for the stream, so we're just like, let's just show a fuck ton of records.
Yeah, you can barely tell. My streams are even more chaotic.
Oh yeah, we should get Louis. We should have put Louis' channel up.
Don't.
No?
No. Don't.
Okay. All right.
I don't have a channel.
That's
I
fair.
don't have a channel.
We don't really have a channel either.
We need to get to 4,000 subs, damn it. It's been like forever.
Yes. If you're watching, because okay, I used to watch YouTube, a lot of retro tech stuff, and I would never sign in or subscribe, but I'd watch these videos. So every time I did go, it would just serve them up.
Right.
If that's you and you're just watching us because it just gets served up because you watched a few live streams before, sub up, please. We're trying to hit, we're close to 4,000. We're trying to do that. So definitely sub up. And
why do you say sub up? Is that some millennial shit? Just say sub.
Sub up's fine, dude.
Sub too. It's fine. Whatever. I'm not like shitting on you. I just wonder where it comes from because I've never heard anybody else say that except you.
Oh, well, whatever. I don't know what I'm doing.
All right, here we go. Here's all my Blue Notes, all my Blue Note classics. You ready?
All right.
Well, hang on. Just because we just said that, Nicole just unsubbed from the channel. I saw her do it.
Okay,
No, I already subbed, but I just hitting the like button.
Okay.
Thank you.
We're going to do rapid fire here.
No, okay, rapid. We'll talk about each one. Go ahead. That's top 5 Blue Note for me.
Totally.
Fucking awesome. Do you have that one, Mike?
Nope.
You don't have
There
this?
is.
No.
Holy smokes.
Yeah, I have like 200 Blue Notes. I mean, every single one.
It sounds like they all suck then. Jesus Christ.
I mean, come on.
Final moments.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mosaic.
Yes.
Oh, I like this. I want to
I
hear
did
yes.
not like that one as much as like I think Big Beat's better than that. How about that?
Here's what we'll do. This will be good. We'll do it fast. We'll do it fast, but you got everybody has to say it, starting with Mike, then Nicole, then Chris. Every time I hold one of these up, you got to say a number between 1 and 10, 10 being the best.
This is too formulaic.
Yeah, this is too formulaic.
Too formulaic.
All right, just show it. Just show it. We'll just. Very good. I like that.
No,
you know what's
you
great
have
about
to
that?
say a number.
6.
I'll give that 8.
10.
Give it 8. Okay.
10.
10.
Right on.
I say 10 because if you think you know like organ because you heard like Jimmy Smith and like all these other kind of string players, like listen to Larry Young. He's so different. Like it's just completely different. And I love his stuff. So
that sparked a conversation.
Well, hang on a second. Before we move forward, I think this is an important point that Jeffrey Belmont raises here. That not having Basra is a Night Dreamer level offense, dude. It's so fucking good.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
You're wrong. It's
numbers.
Night Dreamer.
You said the same thing about Dexter Gordon, and you finally you're like, oh my god, this record's amazing.
Mike, number.
I don't really know that one.
Okay.
7.
7.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good one.
So far, my average is high.
Well, you're doing Blue Note.
9.
I'll give it a. I know that like a lot of people like to shit on the Sidewinder, but when you listen to that title track, that shit is crazy good. So I'll give it an 8.
Yeah, I'll give it an 8. Oh, 10.
I'll give it a 9.
Do you have that one?
Yeah, the Liberty.
Very good. Liberty.
I think it's a Liberty. It might be a UA.
8.
I'm not too familiar with. I don't think I have that one.
Oh my.
But
One of
that's
my-
Woody
one of
Shaw
my
and Hamilton song.
favorites.
That one's pretty cool. That's
Yeah.
I'll give that 8.
I'm
Yeah,
heading
I'll
down to
give
the
it
fucking park here.
Well, they're
It's a blue
classic.
note, man. What are they giving a 0? That's a Sunrise Quartet,
I
and
know
there's some fire on that. I would say
Yep. Come in.
8.5.
6.7.
Get out.
And then
It's not like there's a lot of Blue Note 2s either.
I actually don't have Nuke's Time, so
8.
I think that's a 8.5, 8.75.
For me, that's like a 6.
Now the congas on that are so good.
Yeah.
I'd say 7.
Probably the 7. Yeah.
I see.
Maybe a 6.
What about Mobes?
Oh, that's great. It's like a 8.
I'll give it a 7.5.
The classic series of that sounds fucking killer too. Really does.
8.5. 8.5.
Wait,
Maybe
who is it?
a 9. That could be a 9. 9.
Speaking of
Forrest Barlow.
Oh yeah, it's like an 8.
Oh, what do you think about this one, Mike?
Oh yeah.
Can't really speak to it.
7.5.
I have it. I bought it. I would say it's an 8. I don't have that.
8. I love Bud Powell.
Yeah, I'd say it's an 8, but it sounds kind of shitty.
It does.
That's why I didn't get it, because you said that.
Yeah, it's not the classic series fault.
I think this is in my top 5.
Yeah, that's great. 9. All the Tina
I'm gonna
Brooks.
listen to that again. I've got to maybe
It's
enjoy
great.
that.
It's
but-
great. This is also in my top 10.
10.
That one's good.
This is fantastic. So
I'll go
good.
7.5.
My main man.
Grant Green. 8.
Mike.
I don't have it. don't know.
Oh yeah, I'll say that's like an 8. It sounds really good too.
I don't have much Grant Green.
10.
1 and 8.
I would say I'll give it an 8 just because Moanin' is so great, but that second song, I hate it. Dun, 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 dun.
Mm.
You're
It's too
becoming
bad.
a snob there, Mike.
I don't have it.
7.5.
I'll say it's like a 7. Yeah, 7. I'll say 7. It's good.
I'm with you.
Oh.
This is great.
Yeah, it's like a 9 for me.
Straight up.
I give it a 7.
What? You're just trying to be a hipster that doesn't like Art Blakey anymore.
No.
Yeah,
Not allowed
this
to.
lady's going to come to your dreams and haunt you tonight.
Yeah, shit. He's gonna give you
Oh,
some
that's a
heroin and
10.
get you hooked.
That's a 10.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's good.
yes.
I love that.
Fantastic. This is one of my favorites.
Well, it's close enough, Joe. It's a tone poet, but yes. Yeah, that's
7.5.
great. I give that an 8.
I don't have it. I don't. Is that more of like a Latin Kenny Dorm
Yes,
title?
it absolutely is.
It is 100%.
That's a
That's
9.
very good. I like that. I'll give it a 8.
9. Killer.
I'll give it a half a point just for the cover.
I don't have that, so I have no idea.
7.5 for me.
7.5.
Hey, Joe.
9.
Oh,
My latest record.
yeah. I mean, 9.5.
Say 9.
Yeah, I mean, only very top of the best.
Yeah.
Mobes.
That's 10 all day.
Mhm.
8.
Say 9. I'll go 9.
This is stressing you out. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
He doesn't like ranking things.
9.5.
Love
Yeah.
that.
I'll go 9 on that.
I got on that too.
Here's a 10 for me.
Oh yeah.
That's very good. Yeah, I would say 9 on that.
I think this
There's
is my,
better. There's better Messengers albums, I think.
I don't know about that.
I think this is my favorite jazz record.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Actually, that's probably a top 3 Messengers album.
Yeah. Oh, it's 10. Dude. I love that record so much.
Multiple
About a 5 for me.
5 for you?
would you-
Yeah.
That's fair.
Okay, hold on.
And also, I'm talking Messengers on Blue Note. Like,
Yeah,
early
yeah.
Messengers.
This is fun.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is fun.
tone poet time.
10
Yeah.
all day.
10 all
I was
day.
thinking,
What's your favorite song on the the one with Lee Morgan's solo, Locomotion? That
Yeah.
I like that better than Blue Train.
It's great.
But I don't know, 7.
I skipped it.
I'll give it a 6.
I'll give it a 6.
You don't have it. That's a fucking 0. I hate that record.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll give that. I'll give that a 5 because I do like the first track on it.
Fucking 0, huh?
Yeah, mark it a 0, dude. I have it.
This is fantastic.
Yeah.
I don't have
Yeah,
it.
that is great. Yeah.
I almost
That's
didn't buy it. I almost bought it and then threw it away because of the Beatles, but
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
fair.
Stick Up is a great record. 8.
I don't have it.
Let's say 8. Yeah. Do you have
I'm
that one, Rick?
surprised that I have records you don't have, Michael.
Oh,
I'll
8.
give it a 6.5.
Hurtful.
Jeez.
He's never heard of me as a 6.5.
Or Critical
I have
Band.
it. I have that. That's the one I got from free from that
God.
Stitt thing
From what?
from Damon Imports. They actually
Maybe it imports is the one record somebody got.
they actually sent that.
Now, who's on that one? I forgot. Louis, who's on that record with him? We
Oh,
should've
I
made-
like that one. I'll give
Grant,
that a
Bobby,
7.
Otis,
I'll give that a 7.5.
Otis Finch.
That's an 8.5 for me. One of the better ones.
I
Oh,
didn't
that was
like
really
it.
nice.
I don't
This
have
one's
that.
really nice.
I have it, but I don't remember listening to it.
This is an interesting one from Mr.
Yeah.
I don't have it. I'll give it a 6.
You don't get to
With
rank
Herbie
it. You don't
Hancock,
fucking
you
have
don't
The
it.
have
reason why I don't have it is because I streamed it and I didn't want to buy it.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
Therefore, it's a 6.
Therefore,
Fair.
this is
Therefore, 10.
10.
Pouncy, either way.
I would say 7.
It's,
This I love.
yeah, it's
I
fair.
don't
It's like a 9 for me.
I don't
Or
think
an
I've
8.
listened to that one.
Oh, it's good, man. It came out with Katanga.
Okay.
Mobes.
Oh, that's a cool one.
Yeah.
I'll give it a 7.5.
That's fair. 7.5. I like that. I don't have that. So I don't know.
9.5.
It's good.
10 for me.
10 for you.
Schizophrenia, right? That's
Yeah.
Giving
8.
it, I'll give it an 8.
What did Nicole say?
8.5.
I'll give it a 7.5. What is this? You get enough? You need more Grant Green. Jesus Christ.
I'm into him, man.
That was really good. I like that one a lot. That's like an 8 for me.
Yeah,
That
I think
one.
Quebec's on there. Come on.
This is my favorite Grant Green.
I
Yeah.
don't have it yet.
Yeah. 8.
I missed out on that one.
Oh. Well, that's all.
Nice.
All
Yeah.
my blue note anyway.
Oh,
Well, that's good. You have a good sized collection of them.
Hey, dude.
who do you think is the artist you have most of? Grant Green?
Grant Green.
Art Blakey and Grant Green.
Yeah.
That's like pretty typical for somebody getting into jazz, right? It's pretty
Yeah.
accessible.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, some light.
You even got a Grant Green on your wall.
Oh yeah. This is such a great record. I mean, it's not his best record, but the actual packaging and the way this was done is just so great.
Cool.
Yeah. That's the one I didn't buy. I need to get that.
Oh, I've got more blue notes on the wall actually.
Blue notes on the
Or-
wall. Do, 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 do. That don't trouble me at all.
So I love this.
Okay, cool. I don't have that.
Cecil.
Yeah,
More Cecil.
Oh, that
have
I
that.
have that.
I haven't opened it though. I'm scared.
You should be.
Avert your eyes, Chris. Avert your eyes.
Okay. I have that, dude. It's fine.
He's scared of it. It keeps him
No,
awake.
I'm not scared of it. Me and now, that's a funny story though, because me and Felipe bought it, and we were both was that before we even had the channel, maybe, Mike, or was it like
It was
right around
probably,
the time?
yeah, it's probably right that early time.
Yeah, so me and Felipe bought it, and we were both listening to it. Because what we used to do before we had YouTube is we would all listen to records at the same time together, if we had them, and we would just text each other. So me and Felipe are texting back and forth. What the fuck is this? This is insanity. And yeah, we both hated it. And Mike's like, I'm glad I didn't buy it,
It's great.
dude. Let's do it. Come on, Fluffy. Song from my. You're missing. Wait, what? Oh, he's missing. Yeah, song from my father. Out to lunch. You need Out to Lunch, Louis.
Yeah.
For real. Do you like that two-headed freak? The
Not as much as I thought I was going to.
Oh.
I liked what I heard, and then I bought it, and I'm like, oh, this will fit in my collection real nicely, and then I kind of don't like it. But whatever.
Bro, it's safe just to post the link now, Mike.
Well, I just want to be careful.
Careful of what?
I don't know.
Just an abundance of caution.
Yeah.
I mean,
You're celebrities. You gotta be careful what you do.
Maybe we don't want our sex tape getting loose.
Maybe you do.
Maybe. That's how we get to 4,000. We have a Jazz Bum sex tape. Yeah, if you roll one, you'll like the Ronnie Foster. I agree. Yeah, you're missing Blakey's Big Beat if you need another Blakey record.
I have like so much Blakey.
Yeah, I do.
Big Beat's great though. It's probably a top 5 Blakey record for me.
Medium beat's okay.
Medium
It's good.
Big Beat. I have that on.
Hey, I got an idea. Chris, will you please fucking download Hearthstone, please? Will you please?
That's your big fucking idea?
Yeah, that's
What is it?
Hearthstone. He won't fucking play with me.
I will. I'll download it. I'll download it.
On your iPad. And then I'll show you how we can play duos together. And you don't even have to learn much, and you don't have to make a deck.
I'll
God damn it.
probably already better than you.
If you're already better than me, that'll be a sign of the fucking apocalypse, because I've been playing this game since it was in beta.
I don't know. Well, so have I. I just quit after 10 years ago or 5 years ago.
Hey, Mike, if Chris doesn't play Hearthstone with me, will you play Hearthstone with me?
No.
Nicole, since Chris and Mike won't play Hearthstone with me, will you play? Do you have an iPad? Do you have an iPad, or do you like?
No, I don't have an iPad.
Do you like having fun?
Like having fun.
Brian, I sent the StreamYard link to your Instagram if you want to.
I'm getting preemptively fucking pissed off at you, Chris.
I'm gonna do it. Jesus.
Start the download now, you fucking goddamn piece of shit.
My iPad's dead. Don't talk to me
You're
like
a
that.
fucking lying motherfucker. You've got like 6 minions running around your house right now. Have one of them go plug the motherfucker.
I don't have any
in.
minions. They have children. They don't do shit.
I never asked you for anything in my life. I just want you to play Hearthstone with me.
Okay,
Fucking gonna,
All right,
drive
guys,
your house and punch you in the fucking face.
I'm gonna leave the stream.
I'm gonna get super drunk right now and just start yelling at you for the next 4.5 hours.
I'm gonna take the dogs for a quick walk and then watch a movie or something.
What movie?
Any recommendations on
Yeah, I need recommendations too. I got some for you though that I just watched.
Anybody in the peanut gallery? You watching anything?
Human Centipede. What's that?
Shut up! You did a Human Centipede thing the other day, didn't you? What do you like? Do you like the Christopher Nolan Batmans?
No.
Okay. Do you like the new Batman?
I don't really like.
Okay.
Too much.
Do you like movies from the late 80s, early 90s?
Yeah.
Do you like Tom Hanks?
If you say big,
I'm not going to say big.
Okay. Yeah. Tom Hanks is fine.
Joe versus the volcano.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Okay.
It's actually a very terrible movie, but it's good.
And you've seen all the Indiana Jones, of course.
Yes.
What about? Oh, I got one. What about Blade Runner 2049?
I haven't seen that, and I do. That is on my.
Really good.
Yeah, I do want to watch
That's
that.
the one with Jared Leto in it.
Yes.
Yeah, it's good. He's a fucking psycho in that movie.
He might be in real life too. So Blade Runner 2049. Have you seen The Creator?
I don't.
Robot kid, robot apocalypse type shit.
I don't think so. No.
Okay, so that's okay. That's pretty okay.
Ooh.
When was the last time you saw?
Did you ever watch? Hang on. Did you ever watch Pacific Rim?
I've seen Pacific Rim Job, but it was way different.
I haven't watched Labyrinth probably since I'm a teenager.
Isn't it almost midnight there, Mike?
Yes, 20 to midnight.
Yeah.
Wait, you're in the central. Wait, you're in the fucking Eastern time zone, right? Oh, Connecticut.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm losing my mind. Babes,
Hi,
get the fuck out of here.
Gale. Cute.
All right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here.
Oh, I was gonna recommend like 17 more movies.
Well, just shoot me a message.
But now I'm
Still
not
do it.
gonna, because you don't care about anything.
All right.
Bye.
All right, guys. Talk to y'all later.
Okay, Chris, have you seen Alita: Battle Angel?
I don't watch movies generally that much anymore.
Jesus fucking Christ! I
Too
swear.
busy listening to jazz records, man.
I am going to blast you out of bed with a fire hose while you're sleeping.
Yeah. So
We can't fucking talk about anything. Are you downloading Hearthstone right now, or are we gonna have a fucking?
Dude, my iPad is literally in my
You
bedroom.
are.
I'm not gonna get it.
I fucking hate you with my entire heart right
Don't
now.
say that. It's very hurtful to our
It
audience.
should be. I hope that your feelings are so hurt that you never fucking recover, because this is the one thing I want to do with you, and you won't fucking
I'll
do it.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
God,
Settle down, seriously.
you settle down.
You have to-
Yeah,
I
can
can't
go
calm
over
down.
there
You
and
calm down.
Back on one.
Yeah,
I'm calm. You're the most freaking
How far apart are you in terms of miles?
about 40 minutes.
Yeah.
40 minutes.
Not far enough to be safe from my fucking wrath.
Yeah, really. He's going to come
Well, if
over.
I do that, then you have to download Magic.
I will
Yeah.
play Magic with you in person. And okay, I'll go to a fucking
Ooh.
store and buy cards
You don't
and
have to do
play
that.
fucking Magic with you if you play Hearthstone with me. That's how bad I'm
Okay.
looking for somebody to play a stupid fucking game with you.
All right, well, that's fine. We can do that. Then you can learn how to play Commander and Magic.
Sure. Is
And
it
you
some
can do it on
is
my
it a
Magic.
deck variant?
Yeah, it's fun. It's I mean, I don't know why Nicole cares, but it's a 100-card deck,
Mm-hmm.
and you have a commander, which is like a creature or whatever that you can recast over and over again.
And you really like it?
Oh, that's great. Yeah,
And it's something fun that you'd like to play with other people and
absolutely.
you'd
It's
like
fun to play with like 4 or 5 people.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
See what that's like? When,
Yeah.
when like someone's like, oh yes, I'll do that fun thing with you, instead of being a fucking asshole and not doing it for a fucking ever.
Forever.
You
Forever.
motherfucker.
You've never even asked me before.
Nicole, do you see how upsetting Chris is to just be around?
Are we gonna eat barbecue tomorrow or what?
Now suddenly you want to fucking creep out from under your rock and be friends with me? This is fucking amazing.
Hey, you know I have social anxiety and shit.
Well, so with that attitude, you're always going to, and you're never ever gonna fucking ever get over it. You fucking piece of shit. You don't have to. What is social anxiety? Your excuse for not playing a video game with me from the comfort of your own fucking chair?
The problem is I can't play it on my computer.
No. You know what the problem is? You're the fucking problem. That's what the fucking problem is. I'll tell you why. Because I
If
never
you don't
have.
stop being mean, I'm not gonna play.
You're mean every time I talk to you. I only play Hearthstone on my iPad. I don't do it any other way. So, like, you know how you play Magic on your
It is
iPad?
nice to play card games on an iPad for sure.
What I do is I have Hearthstone and it's in horizontal mode, just like your Magic game, right?
Yes.
And then I start up Reddit and I bring it to the sidebar. So while you're waiting for the turn to cycle through, I'm scrolling through Reddit and rotting my brain out of my head.
Nice.
So that's why it's fun. And that's me giving you a selling point. Oh, what's Kitty's name?
That's Pouncy.
Pouncy.
Yeah.
He has a mustache.
Pounso Nino.
She's an old girl.
Yeah.
How old?
I don't know. We're figuring 14, maybe 16 years old.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's a good lifetime. That's a good old kitty. Looks
Yeah.
healthy.
You made like 40 people leave the stream for your craziness.
Oh, and you're sure it's me? You're sure it's me going off
Or
and being
because
crazy?
Mike left.
And-
Or
and
because Mike left.
40 boring people that want to like do a deep dive on Wiki left is what happened.
No, we're doing
That's
that
what
next week.
fucking happened. You guys have the weirdest. You know, you're gonna have die-hard fucking Jazz Bum fans because of that kind of shit.
We do. We do.
Yeah,
Well,
and that's why they all left, because they didn't get to look at Wiki. They didn't get to look at somebody else looking at Wiki for 4 hours.
Ooh, let's do a wiki on every Hearthstone card ever made.
I am a huge fan, and I would never want that.
That's fair. Can you still not interact on the other person's turn?
Well, if it's you and me, we can be talking on the fucking phone.
No, I mean, like, I want to interrupt what they're trying to do.
If you're playing the card game the way that it was in its most standard form, like you made a deck and you're playing against another person with a deck, yeah, there's all kinds of that shit. It's just like Magic.
Because it used to not be that way.
Yeah, it's really evolved. It's complicated as hell. In fact, if you don't net deck to a certain degree, you're never like, you're either a genius and you're going to climb anyway, or you're just going to get crushed and it's going to be no fun. So the internet aspect of things, I mean, that's kind of same with Magic, right? Like you can't just, like if you make some random deck and don't do any research, you're going to get immediately crushed.
I mean, unless you're like in Magic, unless you're like a pro level player, yeah.
Well, you'd be
Like those
making
guys.
deals
Those
because-
guys. I don't know if it doesn't. You know what sucks with Magic is they kind of ruined the competitive part of it. You know, the pandemic didn't help, but Hasbro really fucked that up.
Why?
They just took a bunch of money out of it and just weren't supporting it like they used to. It was just really
Oh.
sad.
Well,
And then nobody bought cards for 2 years. You know, because
Yeah.
of the pandemic. So.
Well, Hearthstone is like insulated from that shit because you'll always be able to do both. You'll
Yeah.
always be able to spend money and get cards.
Yeah.
But you'll always be able to functionally play and find net decks that are going to help. You know, because there's a monetary barrier to entry, like because the rarer cards and the legendary cards cost more to find, right?
Yeah.
But you can do it. But the decks you make are so expensive sometimes that you don't want to go through either spend the money or go through dusting a bunch of cards to make it.
Right.
But and another thing for anybody who's watching talking about it as boring is like, dude, this is just as engaging as anything else, but it's just off topic.
Yeah, it's boring. See, look, Tokyo Record Style is like he doesn't understand what's happening. He came here for jazz content, bro.
Going to lots of different places. Not sure I'm hardcore or knowledgeable enough to hang, but
You're definitely knowledgeable enough because we're all idiots. So except for Nicole, she knows more than everyone. So you're definitely knowledgeable enough.
I mean, the Jazz Bums has the rotating, like there's plenty of mentor level, like pro level, like notes and tones, right?
And, Nicole. Yeah.
Rob will be in another 2 years.
Yeah, well, Rob doesn't actually listen to records.
He learned a lot in those here.
Yeah, but he knows about rarity and value, which is I think is a good thing.
I really want some more Mal Aldrin.
Well, yeah, because back in my day, we never cared about pressings or who was a mastering engineer. We all, like Matthew said, we just kind of ignored it.
Yeah, I think that's. I
think because you were buying all originals back then. I mean, there was no other.
That's true, but
you know.
Well, it brings up it's interesting, the audiophile sort of side of the conversation, right? Because I like to make fun of it, but I'm susceptible to it too.
Yeah, with your $500,000 a gear sitting in your room, you know.
Well, no, it's just interesting to think about from my perspective as somebody who actually makes music that I want other people to hear.
Right.
And then knowing what I know about the process, it's just interesting that people are like, oh, you know, really, really arguing about pressings and which one sounds better and stuff. And to me, my question is one of them objectively terrible? Like, does one of them sound absolutely like shit? And if that's the case, then yeah, we're having a conversation that makes sense. But it turns out, like when I first was into records and stuff, watching people have that conversation, it turns out that I would very likely not be able to tell the difference between any of the pressings, or it would be very subtle.
Right.
And then I'd be like, well, why are we having this big, long conversation? And the bottom line is because it's fun, and it's fun for people to argue about. Which is once I got over that and landed squarely in the let people enjoy stuff category, then I was like, yeah, whatever. It's just when people start like making indelible points that they want you to know are correct is when I'm like, fuck you, dude. This isn't a gospel in any way. You know what I mean? But it is fun to argue about shit.
For me, I don't mind the pressing talk or whatever, but what I don't like is people that just make stupid generalities. Like all RVG OGs sound better than the classic series, or the opposite.
Yeah. Or like Bernie Grove, bad mastering engineer. All the tone poets suck. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, it's just
that's dumb.
It's completely stupid. But also, like, I don't know. I like the value that I get from like all the records you just showed.
The value meaning
the value proposition of you know, buying a fucking tone poet for $25 when it's on sale.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's gonna sound great. You know, it's gonna be, you know, really nice. So
you can build an amazing collection of music you really like for that are going to be the highest quality for the money that you're going to be able to get, unless you want to spend the time and effort really hunting and only buy the things that you find, that are underpriced.
Right, which is impossible in most
But
areas.
some people love digging. Like,
Yeah.
I'm digging too. I'll dig.
Rob is a perfect example. The
Yeah.
hunt is his favorite part of it.
yeah.
Yeah.
And that's totally fine. I love that about it. I don't want to because but I'm so weird. And in all the genres of vinyl collecting, I'm the weirdest one because I'm using it specifically to find new music almost all the time.
Yeah.
Well, I do. I probably pre-listen to about 1% of records I buy. Literally. I almost never pre-listen. It like ruins it. I mean, that's one of the things that attracts me to buying records is buying it, having it in my hands, discovering it for the first time.
Yeah. I found a mechanism to try and convince myself that that's not a mental disorder because I do the same thing. I listen to a hell of a lot more than 1%, but I will buy records off of recommendations of people that I trust when that still isn't a great way to do it because then I have a bias before I even hear it that it's going to be good. And I have to really be careful about that because my taste in music is going to infect all the music that I make somehow. And I don't want to be lying to myself about whether or not I like something. So I have to be careful about that shit. Because on one hand, I don't really give a fuck if I'm having fun doing it, right? I can convince myself that something is great just to be a part of the fandom and have fun being part of the fandom. Star Wars is a great example of that. People will get irate when I tell them I don't have a problem with the prequels. They'll get fucking irate. I'm like, it's Star Wars. Get the fuck out of here. But I convince myself that they're good, even though objectively I know that they're not, because it's fun for me. But I can't really let that happen with my music taste as it develops. I have to be honest with it. So there's records that I've gotten recommendations from people and bought, and I'm like, this kind of sucks.
Yeah, but Obi-Wan's the best part of the prequels anyway. He was great.
Well, yeah. I mean, I love everything about stupid ass Star Wars. So, that's my point, right? I'm not going to argue. You're never going to find me in an argument about backing up the prequels and why they're great because I don't give a fuck. I like them.
Yeah.
You can tell me Jar Jar's a bad character and he totally is. He's very hard to get over, but I just don't care. I'm having fun. I'm happy that I enjoy free jazz almost more than hard bop. I do love hard bop now, but I'm so glad that I like that out there stuff because it just makes it a wider world,
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
Well, I kind of grew into it, and, gradually got in, I went through the hard, the bebop, the hard bop, and,
I just think
I just can't deal with basically.
In the jazz world at the time of unit structures and stuff like that, it's really wild to think about a group of professional musicians and engineers and record company people and pressing plants and everything. Somebody went in there like, we're doing this. And they listen to it like, really? This is what your record is? Yes. And also fuck you. And I love that about it.
Yeah.
It's crazy off the wall.
Yeah.
I love when musicians do shit like that.
Well, that's the history of jazz, period.
Mm-hmm.
Of musicians doing new things,
Yeah, but
critics shitting on the new things, and then later the critics loved it.
Yeah, that's been going on forever.
Yeah. This isn't jazz.
Well,
that's an ironic as fuck statement too.
Yeah.
Well, another San Francisco Giant Hall of Famer just died.
Who?
Orlando Cepeda.
Oh, no shit.
As long as it's
86 years old.
Oh, well.
Hall of Famer and Giants legend.
Oh, yeah.
Tim Lincecum was a Giant, right? Or
Yes. Yeah, he was.
Yeah. And so is that dude with the beard. What's his name?
Oh, yeah.
He has a name that's also like a bunch
I know
of
what you're talking about, but
yeah, he's the guy that beat the shit out of the Rangers in the World Series. It was awful.
yeah.
I'm gonna Google San Francisco beard.
The pitcher, you mean?
I think he was a reliever.
Brian Wilson. Yeah.
Yeah.
He ended up being a reliever, but he was sick at the time.
Hmm.
And by sick, I mean healthy and throwing well.
Yeah.
Yeah. I liked him, and I liked Tim Lincecum, the freak.
Yeah.
Then I stopped watching baseball altogether after I think I burned out of baseball as a kid.
I stopped watching baseball like all the time after Rafael Palmeiro told me in Congress that he wasn't a cheater, and then he got busted like 3 weeks later for being a fucking cheater.
Wait, you liked somebody who then did bad stuff, and then you got off of the bandwagon of liking him?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
I've got some people I need to introduce you to. Holy
I
fucking
like baseball in general. That's kind of when I stopped really following it.
Sweet Jeebus.
Because the Rangers were like the epicenter of the steroid bullshit.
Not Nolan Ryan Rangers.
No, those Rangers, yes, the same team.
Well, Nolan Ryan rules.
Yeah, of course.
He was my fucking hero.
Yeah, he's a badass.
So
Jazz.
where's Felipe tonight?
I think he was watching Brazil play soccer.
Mm.
Something, or football, whatever.
You haven't seen notes and Mike notes and tones either for a while.
I know. He must hate us now.
He probably
It's probably Louis' fault.
no, he had a great time the other time when we were ranking sandwiches and candies and shit.
That is true.
That's true.
That was fun. All right. Well, did you follow the Rangers last year? Yeah, in the playoffs I did. So I'm a piece of shit like that. Like if one of my teams that I have been a fan of gets to the playoffs, I'll watch them. See, I watched their World Series run, which was fucking amazing.
Being like a diehard fan of a team is dirty work sometimes, because like right now I'm having no fun being a Broncos fan. I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
And it's been a long 10 years. It's been a long time
Yeah.
since Super Bowl 50.
It's try being a fucking Cowboys fan. Like it's fucking ridiculous now.
No, see, that wouldn't work for me because I like professional football.
It's fair, bro. Well, we're really good in the regular season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 49ers kind of destroyed them last year.
Oh my god. Well, yeah, the 49ers are fucking great.
You know, this is a good point. I will make I don't want to talk about
What's the first time that the 49ers have destroyed the Cowboys in the playoffs? Back in the 80s, man.
Oh, this Niners were sick in the 80s. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
The 90s too.
They deserve to lose for like 30 or 40 years.
Yeah, well, when Steve Young was in the 90s, those were some great battles and like some NFC championships from the Cowboys and the 49ers.
Somebody, I don't even want to fucking think or talk about the stupid debate, but there's one point that I think is.
No, I don't want to talk about it at all.
Well, I just saw this meme, so I want to say it. It's what pisses me off is that the Democrats are like abandoning Biden instantly because he had.
No, that's stupid.
And the meme is Trump could eat a baby on live TV and Republicans would fucking 100% support him. Where Joe Biden had a rough fucking night, and like, where the fuck is the goddamn loyalty to that?
Well, here's a counterpoint to that. Here's my counterpoint to it. Democrats aren't tied to a person.
No, I understand that, and neither am I.
And Joe Biden, the difference for me was I voted for Biden because I thought Trump was a fucking monster.
Yeah,
not because I like Biden.
No, agreed. And I'm not saying that the Democrats should change their ideals when it comes to supporting somebody if they do something wrong. Right. Biden didn't break any fucking laws last night. He just sucks. He just fucking sucks. And when your candidate sucks and there's nothing you can fucking do about it, but he's not like evil, you gotta fucking take him for the fucking team and like get the fuck on board, because if they, we need some fucking support from the guy who isn't absolutely fucking evil, or we're going to have a bad fucking time, man.
Agreed. Okay, that's enough of that. That's all we're going to say about it. I don't want to talk about it. But yes.
Yeah, I'm with you.
100% agree. Also, presidential elections are fickle. Like, the last thing I'll say is a bad debate is not the end of the world necessarily.
Yeah, of course.
Like,
not too fucking pumped about either candidate. So it's just
a lot of people is that I don't like Trump, but I'm not a fan of Biden either. So unfortunately, it's the lesser of two evils. And
whatever. How much time left on the download for Hearthstone, Chris?
Dude, I told you already. My iPad's not even in this room.
Look at him getting all fucking mad. He's been in a bad mood until the wiki got brought up, and then it got
I
all
was
taken away.
fine until you started screaming at me like a nutcase.
You fucking deserve it.
No,
You
no.
deserve it. Friends play Hearthstone with each other in the dark.
In the dark. Okay.
Trying to make it more while they're crying. I'm just trying to make it more
Yeah.
appealing to you.
Okay, that's fair. That is appealing.
While they're
Can we,
cutting.
jump off a mountain afterwards?
No, we're gonna cut ourselves with paper clips.
No.
Shut up, CJ.
Play Doom, not Doom. Fucking Doom. Oh, play Doom like Doom Metal.
CJ, will you play Hearthstone with me, you fucker? I shouldn't say that. I don't know him that well. I can't talk to him like I talk to you.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean it. Actually, what that means is I feel comfortable with you as an acquaintance to say that.
I would rather get tacos than barbecue. But
okay, yeah, okay. I would always get tacos over barbecue.
But I can't really eat carbs right now. So
that's yeah, I get you.
Mm-hmm.
Don't eat anything.
I'm not.
Don't talk. I'm hungry.
Eat a couple of deep breaths for dinner.
I mean, I ate about 5 bites for dinner tonight.
Yeah.
The 10 milligrams just kicked in, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Bucky's tacos. Oh my god, I would eat a fucking trash bag full of Bucky's tacos.
Bucky's, man.
God, you're such.
I will say though, listen, the breakfast brisket taco is fucking amazing.
Yes, it is. And their other tacos are equally as good. I had a cheesesteak burrito from Bucky's. It's not
even Mexican food, dude. It's just like a fucking abomination.
I do not care what it is or is not. It's fucking delicious as fuck, and it's like the food equivalent of doing heroin.
Look, Fluffy's on my side.
He's talking to CJ.
Yeah, he's telling him to play Magic with me.
I said I would buy cards and play Magic with you, you fucker.
You don't have to buy cards. I have all the cards you need.
Yeah.
All right, anyway. Oh, I kind of want to listen to records or something. I don't know.
You don't know what to do. You're leaning towards records, and you always do that. Why don't you? And this is going to be way out on a limb here. Go download that fucking game and play with me. You can listen to records while you're doing it. That's another thing. You can listen to records while you're doing it, and between turns, you have plenty of time to change the record. I know because I do it all the time.
You don't even listen to records.
I would bet I listen to equally as many records as you do.
I don't know about that.
You want me to videotape it and do a slow, super fast montage?
No, just post in the Discord when you play a record.
Yeah, but that benefits you, and right now you're on my shit list.
That doesn't benefit me at all. Because we're all going to be in the other section that I never look at anyway.
When I saw that, those birding channels and shit, I was like,
yeah, it's awesome, dude.
We
have too many channels, though. We do have too many channels.
You had an idea where you would vote them off the island on the live stream. Yeah. I think that's a great idea. That's really fun.
Yeah,
anything more
butthurt because everybody will vote against the Sinatra channel just to piss him off.
Yeah, but then he can take it like a champ and then make another one or not delete it.
He just won't delete it. He'll be like, absolutely not.
See, that's good television right there.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then, like, to get chat involved is really important.
Yeah, but they have to be Discord members or they can shut the fuck up.
Well, if they're not, they can go join it, which is sort of the point. Yeah.
Yes.
Bounty again.
See how I have all the ideas?
Yes.
You look at Pouncy instead of me.
Pouncy man over here.
Pouncy.
Pouncy is the ultimate lap cat.
Look at this guy. Look at his feet.
Does he shoot off any more knobs?
His little footies. Yeah, I let him. He's just. I love him more than I love the stupid one knob that he chewed on. So.
Well, does he shoot on any more?
No, they're not. No, he hasn't. And yes, he could if he wants to. So I'll keep an eye on it. But.
Is downtown LA scary? Never been.
I've been. It seems fine. By comparison to downtown Chicago, it seems fine.
Why is downtown Chicago bad?
It's bad now. It was intimidating then, but it's real fucking bad now. I gotta pee so bad.
I want to move. I want to move somewhere.
You've been talking about that like every day I've known you.
Yeah. It's on my mind.
Nicole, do you need a roommate?
Do I need one? I already got one. It's called my son.
Oh, shit.
Well, I gotta pee. Are we still doing this?
No, I think we're probably wrap it up.
I think it's time to go.
Right on. Get ready for me to incessantly message you on every one of your socials until you give in,
That's
Chris.
fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, just go do it. I'm gonna be up
I'm
all
gonna
night.
go build a GPT bot to
do it.
respond to Louis.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
All right,
Okay.
thanks everyone. Bye.